Hello and welcome back to the When Bards Attack podcast. I'm your Dungeon Master, Doug Kapoff. I'm going to bring the players back in just a second, but just some quick housekeeping. We are off next Sunday for the holiday weekend, so no Starfall next Sunday, and Curse of Ravenspire this Wednesday is also off, so it's a week off, so we'll catch you next Wednesday for Ravenspire, which will continue then. So, with that, I'm going to bring our players in who are talking in my left ear. So here are our players who are talking at me about the week off. Welcome back, everybody, to episode 14, Starfall. With me, Matt, Drew, Kevin, Joel, and Jason. And with that, we're going to jump right back in.
I think George Washington fought for us to have Dungeons & Dragons on Sundays, but, you know, whatever.
Right. Well, people don't know George Washington was an avid D&D fan.
Probably true. It would not surprise me.
Yeah.
Going to be a whimper instead of a bang next week.
I'm also lacking in a bit of what some would call patriotism at the moment. So,
well, with that, we're going to jump right back in. Before this turns into a political podcast tonight or something else.
lack of D&D.
Yes. All right. Last time, our heroes made it back to North Vale after a week away, having many adventures along the western woods. You've all returned victorious to North Vale with a sled full of heads, of gnoll heads. You guys tried to collect the bounty on said gnolls. Not understanding exactly what has happened in the West Woods, there are still questions to be answered for certain. A continuing plague that seems to be spreading, especially on the south, from the southwest. But that is not something you guys have had a chance to start digging into. Instead, you've come back to North Vale to regroup and make your next, whatever those next moves are. In trying to get the heads turned over for the bounty, you were given an IOU. You were given some of the cash up front, but ultimately the number was too high for them to pay out. So they've given you basically a receipt, which you can take to Solus towards the local sort of sub-capital of the region, of the North Vale region, and get it from the Duke there if you would like. So you have that, and while you were finishing that transaction, something that Alonis has been concerned about for some time occurred. A group of knights, a group of church knights, led by two knights of the Celestial Temple, arrived in North Vale. They were looking for two murderers, they state, members of a group called the Untamed, a terrorist group called the Untamed. They are wanted for the murder of a acolyte priest named Jorel, excuse me, I keep thinking like Superman. Jorel, back in Solus, and they have closed the city down in order to find them. You all managed to, I think Jason spotted one of them in the crowd, but lost them in the crowd. You guys also noticed some other people kind of watching the crowd a little bit more closely. The knights have now moved out throughout the city. They begin to investigate and look for these two people. And as far as you know, they've not been found yet. You all did some shopping throughout town. You saw that there is a circus in town now as well. And then ultimately headed back to the Sleeping Dragon Inn to, I assume, rest or kind of make your next moves. So we pick up the story back in the Sleeping Dragon Inn. It is the Sleeping Dragon Inn, right? Did I get my notes wrong?
It is. It is the Sleeping Dragon.
I thought so. All right. As our story begins, the five of you have just walked into the tavern. It's a 3-story tavern with rooms on the second and third floor. It is crowded tonight. Probably because the city has been closed and people that normally would have continued down their travels are stuck here in town now. So the tavern itself is very, very crowded. There's a number of people in the tavern that I pointed out at the end of last episode. Number one, there's a dwarven merchant called Markov that you met in the woods on your little journey. He was being escorted by two of the bandits, or at least you believe, or was being robbed. You're not entirely sure what was happening, but you know he was with those two men. He is in the tavern with one of the people that was with his caravan, not one of the two bandits, the person that was changing the wheel. He is in the bar. Also in the bar are three very odd-looking folks. One guy that looks a little bit like Dolph Lundgren, He-Man, very, bare-chested, just wearing suspenders, long blonde hair, huge muscle-bound guy. And next to him is what looks like maybe a half-elf, fae of some lineage for sure, with bright blue hair. Beautiful young girl, probably in her 20s. And then there is a goblin wearing a leash sitting at their table. And then there are two other humans at the table. They appear to be playing cards at current. Then the rest of the bar is just filled with travelers and locals having meals. It's about 7 o'clock. The sun is just almost down. You saw that there was a line at the magistrate's office, which is right off of the kind of market district, with people waiting to have their interviews done, it looked like, not too far from where you're at. Also in the bar is one single of the guards that came from Solus or Caldis. You're not sure which. Excuse me, Caldisa. But they definitely are not for the North Vale contingent. One of them is just watching the bar as you guys come in. With that, turn it back to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
And to be clear, everyone is being interviewed because they're looking for that one guy, right?
They are.
Or
they're looking for
the Unchained, or whatever they're called.
The Untamed, yes. You are looking for. They are looking for two people. Their names are, once again, I'm pulling up my notes.
I think one was Billy and one was Jack.
Yeah.
Taka and Kaylin.
Oh,
That was close.
Yeah, close.
yeah, it was a couple letters off.
So
but
everyone is
one or
being interviewed and investigated. You can see knights are riding around town, checking buildings, that kind of stuff.
Right. And Erskar told us that he saw the guy's name starts with a T, right?
Taka. Yep.
Tanaka. I think was how it's pronounced, Matt.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
Yes, he did. So you guys are just standing in the doorway at this point. Again, crowded bar. There is one, maybe one table left that's open. Otherwise, this place is crowded. There's a few people standing. There's one table. People are kind of leaving it for in case somebody wants to eat. You can tell, just kind of being neighborly. But generally, this place is packed.
I hate waiting for a table.
There is one open currently.
Are we eating this today? Really? Are we nourished?
I could eat.
You would have eaten on the road, probably at lunch. It's been probably 6-7 hours.
Look around to see if they have a menu posted. Like, is this a la carte or prefix, or what are we looking at here?
Daily special.
There is a menu behind the bar, written in kind of on a giant wall and scribbled on there. You can see that they offer a kind of a salted pork kind of plate with vegetables, then just more of a salad and soup as well. Pretty much just 2 meals.
Okay, yeah. Huh. All right, so, I mean, not a big menu, but hopefully that means they're good at it.
Yeah, it means they're solid. I want to check it out and see how good they are. Somebody grab a table. I'll get some food and drinks for everybody.
I'll grab the table. If you could please get me the salted pork offering.
Of course. I'll head to the bar, Doug, and talk to the bartender.
So Jay,
I'll
you head
secure
over
the table
to the bar. Karak heads over to a table. What's everybody else doing?
Go to the table.
Okay. Drew?
I guess I'll also go to the table.
Joel?
I'll head with Erskar. He's gonna need help carrying all of that.
Okay.
Probably.
Very thoughtful.
You make it over
Thank
to
you.
the... You three sit down at the table. You can see everything that I discussed going on. Would like all three of you to make a perception check, please.
Good lord.
You forgot to zip your zippers.
Oh, that's a 2. That is a 7.
Ooh, that's a 4, which is an 8.
Okay.
Ooh, one better. Who's got that 9?
Oh, Jesus.
Drew? What'd you get?
I blew my nat 20.
You got the 9.
Yeah, I got
Nice.
27.
27. Okay, I'll come back to that in a moment.
Good lord. Well, Alonis, Aaron, why is it that in a lot of the towns that I've crossed through, at least on your continent, it always seems like there's never enough places for people to congregate and eat food? Is this a common factor in your continent, or is this something that just sort of happens in this region?
As I noted when you guys came in, you've been here before. You guys ate here. This is where the fire started. You guys saw the fire from here when you guys were having your meal. It was not entirely crowded. It was busy, but not like standing room.
I'm speaking in generalities, not to this particular moment. Whoever you are, sir, who's butting in.
Just clarifying. That's all.
Aaron, Alonis, Is this a common factor?
No. I think you're overgeneralizing this. You're just looking at one place. Where have you been anywhere before?
Alonis, we have been to, I believe, 3 different places since we joined Ways.
That's right.
Have you not been able to enjoy yourself at these establishments?
I don't like these crowded establishments. It makes it very difficult to understand whether or not anyone is in danger or whether there might be thieves about and stuff like that.
Oh.
Where I come from, people don't steal each other's stuff, and therefore we don't need crowded rooms like this.
That's fair. Well, I think the minimum wage has gone up quite a bit in these bigger cities, making it a little more difficult to get service and therefore slowing things down. It's probably clogging up the system of the restaurant quite a bit because of.
There's also probably a large transient population moving around, and a professionally cooked meal is a fine luxury.
That's true. Does that answer your? Does that make you feel better? Does that help?
It does. It's
Great.
a partial answer for sure, but I think we should keep our eyes open nonetheless.
Well,
We'll look for less crowded places from now on. I promise.
While you're having that conversation, the two of you make it to the bar. You recognize Tom, who is the bartender here. He was here last time. Human, male, dark black hair, short black hair, probably about 26, 27. He's missing one of his fingers on his left hand.
This is MySpace Tom.
No way.
This is what happened to him.
Evening, gents. How can I help you tonight?
Evening, Tom. I need 5 of your salted pork meals and 5 of your best ales to this table over there, and point to our table.
All right, I can help you with that. Well, you were here
thank
a
you.
week ago. Welcome back. He looks at you,
Yes,
Jason.
We have real quick. Do we have rooms yet for anything, or
You do not.
You don't need anything. You don't have any. Do you have any rooms available?
Oh,
Over last
I have 2 left. We're pretty booked in with the closure. But I do have 2. I have a 4-bedroom and a 2-bedroom as well.
Well, I'll take them both. What do I owe you for? Let's say a 2-night stay and and all the meals and right here. What do I owe you?
40 gold will cover the 2 nights and 2 meals, and the meals for 2 days.
Okay, I'll flip them 45 of them.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Quite nice. Appreciate it. It might take a little while. We're pretty busy tonight, but we'll take it to we'll bring it to your table. Don't worry.
Okay. With the closure, what have you heard going on? What's all going on about that? Have you heard anything else? We've been out and about lately, so we haven't had a chance to be in town to get the latest news. What's going on with these closures?
Well, not much. I haven't heard anything else since they announced it this earlier this afternoon. But everything I've heard is they're still looking around. They've been starting to question people. They're bringing everyone to the magistrate's office and questioning them. They're hoping to have that done in the next 2 days. So they're hoping to have this. Last I heard, 2 days at most.
Okay, well, we'll definitely We'll definitely take 2 nights here. Well, thank you for the food, and I'll come back up in a little bit and get those.
Yeah, well, we'll bring it to your table. Go ahead. Have a seat. Enjoy yourself. As he's saying that, the doors open, and you all see, anybody that turns around sees the younger of the 2 celestial knights enters the room. He looks to be about 16, 17, short blonde hair, piercing blue eyes. He's wearing his half-plate mail with a white cape, which has been kind of pulled back a little bit more, so it's a little less flowy right now. No weapon, but you see him come in. He nods at the guard in the corner. Like they seem like they recognize each other, of course, because they traveled here together. He just gives them a quick nod and starts making his way towards the bar. Kind of passes right past your guys' table, Matt, Kevin, and Drew, as he kind of moves through the middle of the place, really kind of having to like push through the crowd to get up there. But he makes his way up to the bar next to the 2 of you as you're finishing your conversation. Tom, was it? He talks very nicely. Just Tom, was it? Yes, we'll need meals for myself, and 3 others delivered over to the magistrate's office, if you don't mind. Oh, of course not. It's on us, Your Eminence. And he gives him a bow.
Wow. We save the town. We put out a fire and rescue, townspeople. $40. This guy, nothing.
Thank you. That won't be necessary. And he puts out like 5 gold coins. Please take this. And should this, and you guys hear this conversation. Should this stoppage take more than a day, I'll be back tomorrow to refund any of the rooms for anyone that's put out while they're here. Thank you. Of course. As he's talking to Tom, he looks at the 2 of you who are a little further down the bar. He just smiles. Trying to be friendly.
Give him a nod.
Yeah, nod, little nod to him. That's about it.
Okay, what are you 2 doing? Are you guys going to stay at the bar? Or are you heading back to the table?
He said he was going to give us. I guess he's bringing the ale and everything too.
Yep,
So
it'll bring it all.
Well, we'll head to the. I'll start heading towards the table after that.
Okay, Joel, you as well.
Head back.
Okay.
Yes.
5 of you back at the table, and as you 2 sit down, you guys notice 2 things. Well, you guys don't. Drew, I'm gonna get to what you notice. As they are sitting down, you guys see this. One of the 2 knights, obviously at the bar. He's waiting there for a moment. He's already paid, and he asked for it to be delivered. You just see him just kind of looks around the room for a minute, just seeming to take it all in. But Drew, what you notice is at the far side of the bar, is a human and a tiefling. And a tiefling sticks out in general. Most of the town is humans and dwarves. But there is a kind of bluish tiefling sitting at the far end of the bar. And she is watching you. By you, I mean your table. You can tell she tries to, with your 27, she tries to look away when you kind of notice her, but you noticed it was too clear that she was kind of watching you.
Is the remind me, Doug? It's been a week. The person who I noticed following us that was traveling to the alleyway, is that the human that's with her now? No.
He looks like a local. The person you noticed was wearing all traveler's garb, very kind of rangery kind of look to him, kind of black and brown leathers and a green cloak, kind of dark green, very very ranger kind of looking. This looks like a local. The tiefling is dressed pretty nicely. Kind of think Han Solo, kind of like a white nice shirt, kind of rolled up. Pretty nice looking pants with a stripe down the side. Wearing a pretty nice gold necklace underneath it that's kind of open wide. Her shirt's open kind of wide and low. She's got black hair, long black hair.
Tell the table, I'll be right back. And then get up and walk directly over toward her.
Oh, okay. All right, Drew gets up. You guys see Aaron walking over towards this, towards the table to the side. Anybody else doing anything of note?
Doug, what are those 2 celestial knights?
Well, only the one came in.
Only the one.
There's
came in.
one of the guards. Remember, they came in with about 18 soldiers. There was 2 of them and about 18 people that all came in.
Right.
The 18.
But only one.
Yeah, only one of the 2 actual, what I would call paladin-looking folks. Clearly a celestial knight. The rest are probably just temple guards of some sort or military of some sort from Caldisa or Solus. You're not sure which. But yeah, only one of the 2 knights is in, the younger of the 2. The one that was speaking is not here. He's probably in his late 30s, maybe early 40s.
Do I spot anything nice on him? Expensive.
On the Celestial Knight?
Uh-huh.
His armor is very expensive. You see no weapon.
Yeah.
He's got a gold pouch, which he pulled, gold out of and paid at the bar. Other than that, no. He's pretty plainly dressed beyond his beautiful white cape and gleaming half-plate armor.
Where is the gold pouch now?
It's on his side.
See if you can seal his cape.
Does he have like a bejeweled rat tail, or like what's the situation?
Short blonde hair. It's kind of spiky. He's not wearing his helmet anymore. He was wearing his helmet when he came in, or when the first time you guys saw him.
Is he drinking any?
No, he's not. He's actually just kind of turned and he's looking over the bar. He's kind of leaning against it, kind of just looking around, taking everything in casually.
Okay. Let me know when he starts to leave.
Yep, and it looks like it's not going to be long. You can tell he's starting to kind of starting to move.
Look after Aaron as he gets up to move on, and then look back to the table. I thought priests took a vow of celibacy around here. While we wait for Aaron to get back, Alonis, I have something that I've been meaning to bring up to you.
Oh boy.
What? No one's in trouble.
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I'm going, thank goodness. I feel like I'm always in trouble with you, Dad.
Ales get delivered to your table.
Oh, thank you.
Here comes another safety speech.
No, this is the situation. A few nights ago, when we were in camp, I was strumming on my instrument, and as happens sometimes with my people, we can tap into the cycle of the great song. And you probably don't know much about the way that the song is constructed, but you can think of it as a large cycle. There's no beginning and there's no end, at least my people believe. And when you see something in the cycle, what you see is the movement of spirits. And the spirits could be from the past or the future or the present or all of the above. But it tells you something significant about the sort of like structure of the song. And when I tapped into the song, I saw a vision of your spirit. And I don't know if it was in the present, the past, the future, but it gave me confidence that your spirit is important. You have some destiny that you either have played or are supposed to play in the structure of this particular world.
And it was more than that, Matt. While you were playing that song during the funeral, Elonis started playing it as well. Literally the same song you were strumming, and you've never played it with him before. You've never played it yourself. You're not even sure where it came from, but that was another piece as well.
Yes, thank you again for letting me know that. I don't believe we've met, but Alonis, the situation is that I now believe with confidence that there is some role that you're supposed to be playing in the whatever is going on here, and I believe that when my mother struck out to meet with the heroes that are supposed to change the destiny of this continent, that she meant to meet with you, and my coming across you was no coincidence. So I think we need to first of all be vigilant in our efforts to keep you safe. But I also admire and would encourage you to continue on with your efforts to become more heroic and less self-serving. It's been inspiring to see, but we can go more in that direction, I think, to bring you to the fulfillment of your quest.
Well, hey, I've said this ever since we met. I don't need your help. I appreciate your support, and I love that I'm woven into this beautiful quilt song, whatever it is that you're talking about.
It's called The Great Song. It's the history and future of the world. It's the creative force that made this particular place. But go on.
I love it. No, I'm happy to be a part of it. And if it helps keep me alive, I'm all for it. Because to be honest, it's not looking so great for me at the moment. Look over at the guy at the bar.
He's starting to
That's
walk out
it.
now.
Starting to walk out.
Yeah, he's back.
With that said,
we'll get to that in a minute.
I think one thing that is the biggest problem and is really going to save our world, taking down the church. Get up. Start walking towards the night.
Okay.
Okay, well,
We'll get to that in a second, everybody.
good
Drew,
talk.
While that's happening, you walk over. You see this tiefling and a human sitting there, drinking.
Is there a seat at their table?
There is.
Yeah, sit in it.
Okay, you do. As you do, the tiefling smiles. You can see 3 of his teeth are bright gold. The rest are kind of look more bone, but they're all filed into pierced, like sharp knives. Smiles at you as you sit down, and she nods, kind of like one of these. And the human, as soon as you sit down, you see him kind of get up. We'll talk more later, and just walks away. Hello.
Hello?
She just looks at you. Traveling with Alonus the Illusionist, I say.
Oh. Oops. Your hair wasn't dyed good enough.
Whoopsie.
How do you know Alonus?
I would know him anywhere. I saw one of his acts in Whitefair a few years back. I prefer the green, quite frankly.
Was the show any good?
I've seen better. What about you? What brings you all the way up from Caldisa?
Missionary. Traveling with a priest.
She actually laughs when you say that. Right. A priest.
Whoa. Okay. Nope. No. I don't know this girl.
She leans back in her chair, sipping her wine.
Boy, there's some serious shade here.
Well, unbeliever.
You seem to know a lot about us.
Well,
You know, what is your
that's-
name?
That's my job. I know things. She leans in closer. My friends, my business associates, call me Whisper.
Whisper?
Whisper. My friends call me Jennifer. Let's see which one you are.
All right, lady. Rather than follow us around for the next couple of days, why don't you just tell me what it is that you want?
Well, I'm a bit of a information dealer, typically. I know things, I get information, but I also get things for people as well, not just information. I'm sort of a procurer of things, if you will. I came here to North Vale for a job, and, well, quite frankly, it's a little hotter here than I expected it to be. And I'm not talking about the temperature.
Okay. Cool. So, what do you want with us?
Well,
That was
made. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, straight to business, I suppose. That's fine. Just trying to make pleasantries. I am looking for some assistance, you see. I need to get some information for a client out of Ashland City. And unfortunately, with all the... She looks at the knight who's walking out as the knight and Kevin are about to walk towards each other. It's a little busier here in North Vale than I expected, though the timing could be perfect, potentially. I am looking for someone to help me get something from the church.
Get something from the what?
The church. Up on the hill.
Oh, the church.
Salvation?
So.
Yeah, I would recommend knocking on the door and praying.
It's not that kind of information. See, there's a library below the facility there, and only the High Priestess is allowed to go. However, with the church being closed for the next few days, it seems like the perfect opportunity to perhaps procure it.
Good luck with that.
Well, I'm looking for some assistance.
Good luck with that.
So you're not interested then?
Well, you haven't talked about price.
Well, I deal in gold. I can deal in information. Name your price. Perhaps we can come to some sort of agreement.
Interesting.
You
You seem
Oh, sorry.
pretty desperate to get this information to get this information from the church. If you're willing to have me name my price.
Well, desperate's such a strong word. I am willing to pay top dollar. But
Better not be an IOUs.
The suitcase full of IOU.
Everybody's not in town here, actually, but I will pay you.
Yeah, my bank is like a couple towns away, so give you this, and you just bring it there and cash it in.
And you don't have to decide now, of course, but with the church being closed for the next couple of days, tonight would be probably the best opportunity. But discuss it with your friends, if you're interested. Find me. Come find me.
Where might I find you?
Well, it's a little too public here. Especially, I don't particularly want to be interviewed by these knights that have come into town. I have a little place I'm staying in the South Residential District. And he gives you an address. You can find me there.
I mean, how do you expect to elude the church? You seem to then glance at her horns, like, blend in so well.
She gives you a wink. Oh, I am quite good at hiding when I need to. Don't worry about me.
I won't.
Let me know. And with that, she'll stand up at that point. And start to walk out.
Walk back to my table.
Okay, while that's going on, you literally will see this happening kind of real time. Kevin, you're walking up to the knight. You get up from your conversation with Matt.
Yeah. Hey, I keep walking towards the knight. Hey, Tom, I think you got our order wrong. I think there's something wrong. And then as I'm doing that, gesturing towards Tom and staring at him, bump into the knight and swipe his gold.
All of it or some of it?
Some of it.
Okay. All right, so you do. And as you're walking towards him, he gives you, because you're coming right at him, he gives you a very friendly smile. You know, just like a nod, like, evening, as he walks by you and bumps past him. As you say that to Tom, though, you know, he does turn as Tom responds. He does kind of turn his head just for a second, and then moves past. You may make your sleight of hand check. I'm going to go pull up I actually have a character sheet for this guy, so... What'd you get?
19.
19.
Pretty dang good.
It's not terrible. Not bad.
You would have got me.
Well, your perception rolls have carried over from Elidris pretty well. Ulrich. Let's take a look at his perception. Okay. You grab a handful of gold, and he continues on, seemingly unaware.
See me.
And it's crowded as heck. So it's people are bumping into each other. I gave him disadvantage on his check as well.
How much gold is it?
It is. Do me a favor. Roll a D6, please.
A 2.
You grab 20 gold out of his pocket.
Swipe.
Kevin, in the future, if you want, you should have Alonis go talk to them, and then you crouch down out of their realm of perception, and then just pick everything out of their pocket.
Works every time.
Works every time.
With that, Drew gets back to the table. Kevin, you have a quick conversation with Tom, who will get you some fresh drinks. Wasn't exactly what you wanted.
And then I give him a couple gold.
Okay.
Give him 3 gold.
Okay. And the 5 of you make it back to the table.
Then put out my hand to Karak. Is this what you're talking about? And take from the rich. We'll give this to the poor, I promise.
It lacks integrity.
No, what lacks integrity is a group of people having so much money while the rest of us have none.
Well, there's something to be said for that.
Your meals.
Something to consider another time. In my island, we actually don't have currency the way that you all do, and we don't diminish the sentience of other people by reducing them to objects that can be used. This is still foreign to me, but I can see that your act of rebellion, however deceitful it is spurred by a noble refutation of that way of thinking. So I suppose it is a little heroic.
Thank you.
Not much.
Ta-da!
Your meals are delivered. You guys have your drinks and your meals. You guys going to discuss anything or do anything, or shall I continue to move time along? I don't know what your guys' plans are. You guys have not really discussed a plan at this point, so.
Yes, correct. I got nothing. You guys eat my meal. Eat my meal kind of quickly, Doug, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh, I'm tired. I think I'm going to go to bed.
I got some other things before that happens, but understood. You're trying to get done quickly. Anything being discussed at all at the table before I bring the next item in?
Yeah, I'll just say, what's the plan after maybe get some rest tonight, or are we going to try to Are we going to try to look at that passageway that was? Remind me, Doug, to the west or east of the town.
There's the West Trade District.
Yes.
There was supposedly the bandits got in somehow.
Do we want to maybe go scout that out?
We can definitely go do that. I also want to bring to the attention of the table that that tiefling lady there was a tiefling lady in the corner making eyes at us. She very clearly had a self-applied nickname, and she wants us to help us. Wants us to sure. Bless you. My concern is
Say that again. She wants help with what? Did you say? Sorry, I couldn't hear.
To rob a church.
Oh, to rob
a library. Yeah, rob the church. Specifically, the actual church in this town, not like the overarching concept of like the church.
You have my
well, it's funny you mentioned that because she knew who you were, and she said your illusion show was pretty lousy, So I believed her when she said that she knew who you were. And
Clearly does not know me.
given what you told us, I'm worried about her robbing the church and it going wrong, and her divulging information about you, which in turn draws attention to us.
Told you all pretty fast.
I mean, infamous is probably the word I would use, but
Sure. I mean, what does she want us to steal?
I believe a book.
Yeah, she didn't say. She said she needs help getting into the library, essentially. Yeah. You got the impression from that she's planning to come with you, Drew.
Yeah, I got that much.
That I don't like. We don't need to add any more people to our party.
No. Just as an idea, we could take the deal and then murder her.
Oh.
Well, I don't think we need to draw any more attention. Plus, we need to also just be on the lookout for anything that would help us kind of figure out what's going on with this plague, because I think that's something that we really need to focus on.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that too. I was thinking that this library might have potentially information about the plague, and if it doesn't, this person, Jennifer, I believe their name was, said they're an information broker, which is a profession I didn't realize existed. But they said they trade information. They might be able to help us track down what's going on with this plague.
Kevin, as he says that, based on your text message to me, that probably gets your attention a little bit. Or at least our conversation we had this week. As an information broker.
Yeah.
Just random thought.
Yep. No, true.
If that's something you want to act on or not, but there's, based on your question, that could be a potential
Yeah.
inroad.
True. True. Okay. Where is this person?
They gave me their contact information, email, cell phone number, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He's got an address.
Yeah. Pager number.
Okay.
Door opens again to the bar. It's kind of opening and closing. I'll need to refer to when it's someone that catches your attention, because there's people kind of coming and going. You recognize a woman walks into the tavern. Bright red hair, short hair. You recognize her as Theron, the lieutenant to the magistrate of North Haven. She's usually behind him whenever you've talked to him. She comes in, scans the bar, beelines for your table.
What is happening around here?
It's busy, but she walked straight over to your guys' table. Evening.
Aaron. Oh, hello. Hi.
Evening. Sorry to disturb your meal here. The magistrate wishes to speak with you in the morning.
All of us?
Yes, the chief magistrate. That would be the actual. Sorry, I called him the magistrate, but the magistrate's like the mayor of this village. You've never met him. The magistrate would like to meet with you in the morning for breakfast.
Sure, tell him to come on by.
No, he's asked you to meet him at his home. If you could be there.
The magistrate is disgusting.
That is quite true, actually. But
I tend to intermittent fast, and so I don't really have breakfast.
Well, he has requested all of your presence, if you don't mind. Tomorrow morning,
sure.
say 8 o'clock.
What does he want to talk about?
He did not tell me something about a matter.
Well, can you find out and then come back and tell us?
No, it wasn't a request.
It's a little disrespectful to not set an agenda in advance so that we can prepare.
I'm sure you can take that up with him in the morning.
Yeah, I always decline meeting with an agenda attached.
Have a good evening. She gives you all a nod. A friendly nod. She doesn't look like defensive or in any way like, negative about it. Just gives you a nod and leaves. Leaving you back to your privacy. Those are all the interruptions I have planned, so.
Oh, a lot of people looking to hang out with us. We're pretty popular. We probably shouldn't hang in this town any longer.
You did make a name for yourself officially.
Not good. Don't like it. When would this person want to go to the church to pray?
They said they wanted to go in the next 2 days.
Yeah, because she said, Drew, that the church was closed, which churches never close. As a former priest, that is an odd statement.
That is that did catch my attention, but I just sort of out of game. I wrote that off as. I'm glad you mentioned that because out of game I wrote that off as like, oh, I guess there must be some sort of lockdown thing going on. Maybe
that's all it is. But it's pretty rare for a church to close. I mean, close the city, right. Close the gates, but
yeah. Oh. Maybe we find out why this church is closed, or supposedly closed.
Maybe it ran out of money. Look over at the pouch that Kevin stole, or Alona stole.
By the way, this meal's on the church. Wink at Karak.
It's not. I paid for
Except that stone-faced.
Oh.
And also, the meal was more than, or what you stole was way less than what Karak paid, or Erskar paid.
That was also for 2 nights of rooms. Rooms are $15 a night for two rooms.
I'll mention that. We do have rooms for the night. There's a 4-bedroom upstairs and a 2-bedroom. I'll be taking the 2-bedroom.
Hello.
Well, I hope my generous gesture is at least noted, though.
Noted. Thanks, Alonis. You are the best.
Thank you.
I mean, you would save your village.
Well, do we want to retire for tonight then, and then decide what to do in the morning?
Yeah. Pretty tired. Do you want to get breakfast with this magistrate, or No, I don't. I'm not going.
I can go if needed. I can say you felt ill to some bad port. If that's what others want to do, just to maybe see what's going on, and then we need. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, how would people think about dividing the party? Maybe some of us go and meet with the magistrate, and some of us go and meet with Jennifer.
She wants to meet tonight. I mean, she said over the next couple days, but she suggested tonight was the night for that. But,
yeah.
Okay, well, she does have information, and I really do want to figure out what's going on with this plague. I think that's very.
I'd go meet with her tonight.
We cured the plague.
I don't know
that's
if
right.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure we wrapped up everything in this region. We completed all the side quests.
The tiny foe.
Yeah, we already platinum leveled this region, so we're good to go.
Yeah.
Why don't we go meet with her tonight? Then, if she wanted to meet so bad, and then she's a fan of mine, for God's sake, I can't let her down.
Karak, you might need to go protect Alonis.
Indeed, I was thinking the same thing. This smells like a trap.
Well, I can go as backup as well, if we need to, if all of us want to join.
I'm sorry,
I will speak for anybody.
What'd you say?
I'll say that if all of us want to go, that's great, or I won't speak for everybody.
I'll go with you to the magistrate.
That's in the morning.
That's in the morning.
Well,
Do you want to go see Jennifer now, though?
I think let's do that, and then I can go in the morning with Aaron, and if anybody else wants to join us, and then Alonus, if you want to hang back, that might be good for your you to lay low after this.
This sounds like a plan. Besides, I think I probably need a new hair color.
She definitely said she did not like any of your hair colors previously. She's very emphatic about that. She said it really distracted from the show.
Hey.
Insight check.
Well,
Also, your ventriloquist act was terrible.
Feedback is good feedback. Thank you.
Well, this conversation is happening, and you guys' meals are kind of finishing. It's now almost 8 o'clock. It's been about an hour. The female with the blue hair meanders over. You see her kind of getting close to your table. With the blonde Dolph Lundgren. He does not come over, but you see her walk over to the table. Evening.
Blessings.
She pulls a chair backwards and sits down in it, Riker style.
Please, it's not church hours, but you can tell me your sins.
There's not enough time in the night for that. She chuckles when she says that. No, I heard there's been stories going about these warriors of the Westwood. Killed a bunch of gnolls, made a name for yourselves. I wanted to come over and just give these to you. She hands over 5 tickets, which she puts on the table. Main event is not till to 10 o'clock tonight. Down by the lake at the show. If you'd like to join, we'd love to have you there on the house. And she slides over 5 tickets to the circus.
Oh, that's mighty generous of you. Thank you.
Well, you did the town such a huge favor. You've made the North Road safer. We've got some of our, not all of our act is even here yet. We're doing sort of an early show. While I'm sure you've made the road safer for them, though. So please, welcome to the main show. Starts at 10, about 2 hours from now. If you're interested, she leaves those tickets there, and she gets up.
Thank you.
We hope to see you there, front row.
Oh, we'll be there.
She nods and she walks away.
Our Google Calendar is getting really full.
I just wanted to, to make her feel good about what she did.
Okay.
I don't have any intention on going or not.
Should we give the 5 tickets away?
Well, we can sell them. Oh, that's a great idea.
Front row seats.
Wow, that's a good idea.
Presumably those are worth something, right?
At least $1.
They appear to be good for the next week.
Oh. Well, that's
according
cool.
to them. The face value is 10 gold apiece.
Whoa.
So 50 gold.
Yeah.
Super generous.
Yeah.
I thought so. All right, you guys are there. What are you doing? It's now just about 8. About 10 to 8.
Well, if we're going to go see Jennifer, let's go see Jennifer.
Is that what you guys would like to do?
Yeah, let's go
I
have a
thought that's
chat.
what we were going to do.
Wasn't sure if you guys were just going to bed or what you want to do. I had lots of options. Don't have to do any of them. Okay.
It would be a shame to disappoint Jennifer, whoever that is.
She's from the block, if I understand correctly.
No.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Okay. So on that note, are you gonna go? Is that the plan?
Let's go have a chat with the lady.
I mean, I don't have any interest in talking to Jennifer. I don't know who this person is, but I also don't want to split things. I'd rather go to the circus. That sounds good.
Yeah, can we do one then the other?
We can go talk to this lady, find out if her plan is legit.
Mm-hmm.
If it isn't, we can always turn her into the authorities. Or murder her. And then we can go to the circus as an alibi.
Yeah, because she might be plagued, and we might want to put her out of her mercy. Or,
That's true.
Wrap her.
Yeah, that's certainly an option. Would you like to go talk to her? Is that the plan?
Let's all vote.
Let's do one then the other.
Okay. All right, so first stop, you're going to head down to the south side of town, to her residence that she gave you, Drew?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, anybody doing anything of note, or anybody diverging from the group, or is everybody going to head down there as a team for now? And go meet with her, at least.
Go as a team.
I think I'm prepared to go as a team.
Okay. All right. Then unless anybody speak now or forever hold your peace, you guys get up, meal finished, drinks finished. You guys start to make your way out. You make it into the city streets at the edge of the marketplace district. It is still very busy. Outside, you can tell some of the shops, which actually closed earlier when you were here the first time, have stayed open. As there's a little bit more of a just general people are bored and have nothing better to do since they're stuck here. The gates remain closed. You can see the tower outside the gates. The 4-story stone tower is well lit up right now. You can see guards. There's 2 in the marketplace, just moving around on horseback, kind of looking over the crowd, kind of scanning the crowd, and that's really what you see. And there's still a line outside the guardhouse currently, waiting for their interviews. Okay.
Wow, they interview people late.
Yeah, you
The
get
whole
the impression.
town.
What's that? Yeah, they got to interview the whole town. That's what their plan is. Okay, you guys make your way south. There's really just there's a main road, and it splits to the west or the east. It goes around the church. The church is up on a hill, you can see. It is very dark up there. Normally, it is well lit up. The church itself is pitch black. You see no lights up there at all. There's a couple torch lights in the yard, kind of around it up on the hill. But as a whole, the church itself has no lights on that you can see. No torches or anything of the sort. So again, Drew, that seems very odd. Especially since, Miram specifically is a god of the night, so, I mean, they usually do, like, a late service. It's definitely strange that the church appears to be shut down. You guys make your way down the road, around the church, back to the South District, and it takes no more than 10, 12 minutes before you find the residence that she gave you the address for. It's behind 2 other homes, kind of down like a little bit of a side street in this residential kind of little pocket, Drew. As you guys approach it, actually, first I gotta check one thing real fast. Stand by.
Of course.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Okay. Yeah, you guys make it to the building. It is dark, except for one light on in the back of the house. Front of it's all the lights are out. There's just one light on. You can see kind of from the side of the building. Looks like one of the back rooms has a lantern lit.
Is there like a special knock or something you're supposed to do?
Yeah, which door did she say to go to?
She
What's
didn't.
that?
Maybe we should throw something through the window. Or just yell out we were here.
Why don't we just go let's knock on the back door.
You move around to the back?
Yes.
All right, you get up closer towards it and start to move around to the side of it to move towards the back. Is everybody going to the back?
Yeah. I'll go to the back.
You guys do notice one thing. There is a sign next to the door that it looks like there's a little bit of a magical rune to it. You can see it, just kind of a little light kind of gold hue, almost like where a dress would be, like under near a door. But it is a sign that says basically no access allowed. This building has been closed. It basically is some sort of like do not access this home, under fear of of the law, basically. Like police tape. It's like police tape. Is what I'm trying to create in your mind. It's like a rune suggesting that this building is not supposed to be being used.
Someone's been murdered here.
And you get to the back, where you see a candle. What you thought was probably a lantern or something in a back window. You see it's actually a candle sitting on the back window ledge of the window. And as you come around the far side, you can see the door is closed. There's no lights on inside the house. But as soon as you come into view, Drew and you all see a woman kind of appear around a tree from back behind the house. A blue tiefling woman steps up. Evening.
Take my hat off. Hello, I'm Ilonas the Illusionist.
She finishes it for you. As soon as you start to say Ilonas, she goes, the Illusionist.
You're a fan, huh? Cool. You don't usually meet fans this far from where I've performed in them. So, very cool.
She smiles. Yes, I saw you in White Fair last year.
I heard you don't like my hair.
I prefer the green.
Oh, okay. That's good feedback. Thank you.
Thank you all for coming. I wasn't expecting you all, but welcome. Thank you.
Thank you for the invitation, I suppose.
Well, you haven't heard what she has to say yet. Don't thank her yet.
A fair point.
Well,
so you're interested in a little work, it sounds like.
For some information.
Well, ideal information, as I told your friend Erin here. She uses your name, which you did not give her. I absolutely can deal in information if that's the price for a little elbow grease. She says with a smile.
What do you want to take from this church? Pretty much down for taking anything from the church.
I'm looking for... Well, there's something valuable here in North Vale, according to my employer. And I think I know where it's at, but I'm not quite sure. And I'm afraid there may be some other, how shall we say, access issues. And the records that I'm looking for that should address these concerns should be in the church. At least that's what I was told by the town historian.
Looking for records of addresses? Is that what I heard?
No. Not records for addresses. Records for access.
Got it.
Just some old scrolls, perhaps. Maybe a small little box if it's there. Nothing too exciting.
Well, it's obviously exciting if you need to hire 5 people to help you do it.
Well, I was hoping for 1 or 2, but the more the merrier, they say.
keep I'm just gonna turn kind of around. Just watch behind us.
Please make a perception check, Joel.
Not entirely paying attention to what's going on.
Or anything at all.
Thank God you've got our 6.
What'd you get?
You got a 9.
9. Got it. Okay. You don't see anything out there. It's quiet. Especially this far south. You kind of in the residential. It's definitely not the hubbub of the, market district or anything like that. It's pretty quiet out here. Occasionally, you hear the hoof prints of a horse in the distance. Probably the knights. There's a couple of them just kind of riding through the village. Looking for people and looking for Taka and whatnot.
Why is the church shut down?
That would be telling, but I suppose one is free, she says. Apparently, the priestess is quite upset over the death of a acolyte named Jorol in Solus. Once she received the news, the church was closed this evening.
Oh, she's sad. Well, that's terrible.
Why is this a matter of your concern?
As I said to your friend, I was hired to collect something from North Vale, and I need to verify some facts as well as perhaps gain some documentation regarding access that might come up.
That answer's very vague.
It was intended to be.
Oh.
I keep my client's information. Well, that's confidential. Just as if you were to use my services, I would offer you the same, of course.
What if at the end of this, our question is, who employed you?
Well, I keep my contacts confidential, so I'm afraid that is not something I am willing to divulge.
You passed the test.
She laughs at
I guess maybe we will hire you one day.
I can procure things. I can find information out. I have contacts in many of the cities here in Calditza. I'm at your disposal, of course.
Test. When do you want to go do this church thing?
Well, if the church is closed for tonight, I can only assume, according to the writ that went out, it'll be closed for 2 days. So tonight or tomorrow. But tonight is, well, we're all here.
This ain't our whole night. We've got a previous engagement.
Oh, I see. Well, as long as I am fine with either night. But yeah,
I think
whichever you prefer.
if we're going to do this, it should be.
Should be tonight. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
I agree.
I say to my crew.
Right now, there's a lot of attention in the marketplace while they are continuing their interviews. I can only imagine will only be going on for a few more hours. But while all the attention's there, it seems like the perfect opportunity.
Alonis, we have tickets to the circus. Don't you remember?
Oh, the circus.
I do
Good
remember.
show. I saw it last night myself.
Oh, do tell. What did you like about it?
I liked the animals. Creatures from all over Caldis. A little bit of home.
Oh yes, we do have tickets. What time is it now?
It's about 8.
At 8.
Yeah, you got about
Did we
2
get this
hours.
done in an hour and a half?
Oh, the church is 10 minutes away. You can see it from here. I mean, you walked past it to get here, so, I mean, I don't see why not. I would want to wait maybe another half hour for it to finish getting dark. It's almost dark, you know, it's like in that right before darkness settles in, kind of deep twilight right now. Maybe another half hour or so, but I think there'd be time, yes. You might be a few minutes late, but we can always wait till tomorrow. I'm just afraid that the atmosphere could change in the next 24 hours, unexpectedly.
Doug, that human or that ranger that was around, can I make a perception check to see if there's anywhere around here?
Sure. You may. Make a perception check.
And I'd like to do kind of an insight on her, as to see whether or not she's attempting to deceive us in any way.
Okay. Please do.
I got a 26.
How much? 26?
Yep.
And I got a 19.
Okay. Whisper. Let me pull up Whisper sheet real quick. Let's see. Whisper. What'd you get? I'm sorry, Kevin. Do yours first.
19.
You don't get any. I mean, there is clearly,
right,
some deception here in that, so they're definitely not telling you everything and or, it's purposely being cagey, but that's pretty direct. There's nothing bigger than that. You're not sensing like, wow, this is clearly a trap, or anything like that. You're getting a sense that she don't want to tell you everything. She's clearly a criminal element of some sort, and
right,
But
I'm not being walked into it. I'm not being walked into a trap to be captured. Since how she knows me, she's not a bounty hunter. These are the thoughts going through Ilona's head.
Yeah, no, you're not getting that sense. Not immediately. Drew, you look around. You do not see. You do not see that ranger-looking person by any means currently.
Or the human that she was talking to.
Oh, the tiefling.
Yeah, the person that Jennifer.
Yeah, no, you do
either
not.
One.
Yeah, you definitely do not see them around.
Well, team, not up to me. Any of you want to go on this journey, or do we just go to the circus?
What's she gonna give you for doing this?
Yes, you haven't named a price to your friend's question. How can I?
Well,
how can I help you all?
I have told Urskar that I would help save his village, and that plague is still out there. So I want to know where it's coming from and how we can stop it.
I thought we already stopped that.
We didn't for the second time tonight.
That doesn't seem right. We took care of that big freaky thing.
That's we'd like more information about you can find the source of this plague that has been spreading throughout the lands.
I have heard about
taking
it.
over.
Yes.
It's been taking about vegetation, animals, and it's even spreading to people now.
Yes, I have heard. Yes. Yes, if that is your price, I will certainly look to do my best to find out any information about it I can.
Kind of, as I say that, I kind of look at everybody like just if anybody's going to add anything else to that, because I kind of feel like it's.
That's
I don't want to remind you, but that kind of sounds like an IOU to me.
Yeah, you don't have information. You're going to maybe get. Is what you're saying right now?
Unfortunately, I mean, that is out of Northvale. I am here. I do not readily know that. I will have to investigate that. It may take a day or two, maybe 3. If you are looking for something more local, information or money or what have you, I'm happy to oblige.
Doug, I want to say something, and I want to do an insight check on her as she did this. I want to ask her if she can help us find Jor-El's killer.
Sure. Go ahead. So what do you say exactly? I would like to know the framing of the question.
Yeah. What can you? I want you to reveal Jor-El's killer for us. I got an 18.
So you are looking for Taka and Caitlin. I know
That's not what I said.
Oh, they are the ones accused.
I want you to help us find Jor-El's killer.
Everything has been told is that they are the killers, and I know where they are. If that's all you seek, I can provide that information.
If they are those killers, I would like evidence of that.
She looks at you. That will take some doing. The murder happened in Solus, so again, it will take some time to do some research. Perhaps may have to head down to Solus, though I have contacts there, of course.
You mean you weren't just in Solus?
No, I was not in Solus.
How about this?
And you picked up nothing from that insight. She immediately... What you pick up from your insight, Drew, is that she will happily give you Taka and Kaylin, no questions asked.
Yeah.
And they are the accused murderers. So she was willing to sell them, whether she believes it or not. That was the easy answer, so that's where she went. Like, I'll give you them. I can find them, easily. She said she already knows where they are.
But she didn't know anything more about that, though.
You didn't pick up anything more than, again, it's not a lie detector or anything. You got the impression that she would give you that straight up. You didn't get the sense that she was like, oh my god, you're onto something. Just, that's the easy answer. I can give you that. And a sense of, if you want her to look into it, she will.
Will you give us the information of Taka and Kaylin's whereabouts tonight?
Yes, happily. If you'll help me get my items.
And then owe us on the other two.
Owe us on what?
On the plague and the murder, and whether or not they're guilty.
Whoa, that is quite a hefty price. It would take quite a bit of effort. I will settle for one or the other. And yes, I think it is worth that.
I mean, we should all get paid, right? There are 5 of us here.
Yes, and information is expensive. It requires contacts and time and energy, money sometimes to grease certain wheels, so to speak. No. I'm afraid I will give you their location, and I will attempt to get an answer to one of your other 2 questions.
Well, if that is the case, or we can owe you one if you bring us both of those.
Well, you can pay for another one, of course. But
No, we're dealing in IOUs now.
I'm afraid I
for us and for you.
deal in IOUs.
Well, you're forcing us to. And that's not the point. Okay.
No.
I personally would rather know more information about plague from where it stemmed.
I will happily investigate that for you.
Well, I want to allow my teammates to vote on this.
I think we should look at the plague too.
Getting to the bottom of the plague must be a first priority for any person who wishes to survive on this continent. Or any who wish to become a hero on this continent.
Alright, so the location of the 2 alleged murderers and more information on the plague.
That works for me.
Well then, we've got a small amount of time to get this done. Or we can do it after the circus.
Yeah, you've got about 90 minutes, give or take.
Okay.
Well, I'm confused. Why do you want to find the alleged murderers?
Just curious.
Aren't those 20 people that came into town already doing that? Why are you doing that work for them?
Doing their work for them.
Well, he's part of that. As a reminder, I didn't hit that in the recap. You guys know that Kevin is part of the organization called the Untamed. He did pretty much admit that.
I thought he told us that he found that necklace.
No, he course corrected that when he was confronted by the group.
When Aaron confronted and said, "Get out of the group or tell me the truth."
Stop lying and tell me the truth. And then he told you guys that the Untamed was a organization trying to take down the church. I mean, he took a very directed approach on what the organization is.
Yes.
That people remember, because he told you that people should be able to use their powers how they want, when they want. And Matt, you agreed with that, I believe, if I recall the conversation how it went.
Yeah, I think we settled that. From what I remember.
Yep.
So they're Doug's saying that because that's the unspoken of why Alonis wants to find them, but he's not going to say that in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Well, I mean, you were just asked point blank though in front of her. So why do you want to find them?
Well, hey, they might need help. Again, allegedly.
They allegedly might need help?
They allegedly committed murder.
Murdered people.
Indeed. Well, yes. If that is your price, I will let you know where they are hiding. I know a friend from the Untamed here in town, who they are staying with. I can give you the address. No problem. And then I will have to get back to you on the other item.
Okay.
All right,
are we gonna go now, or are we doing the circus?
That is your decision.
I guess we got to go now to do it.
I think now is the timing of the essence. So let's get moving.
Agreed. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. Is everybody going up to the church? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think so.
Do any of you know how to pick a lock that could become handy in this particular?
With my trident, I can.
I looked. I know one of you has the skill.
Me?
It is Jason. I don't know if you were joking with the trident, but technically you do have the ability to pick a lock.
I am a rogue.
You
I do
are a
have the
rogue.
ability to pick a lock. I was being funny.
I know.
I can.
That may be necessary.
I will give it a shot. Yes.
Okay. Well,
Hunter, lockpicker extraordinaire.
I will have to accompany you, of course. I will follow you. You are the experts.
All right, let's get going. Doug, I just wanted to. I will walk in the front of the group,
Okay.
and is the Croc's usually next to me, correct?
Well, it's up to you guys. So color this out. You guys kind of leave this residential area. It's quiet. It is dark. The two moons are up. One is at a half. One is at 3/4 currently. It's a little bit cloudy and a little bit cooler. It's still early summer. But the roads are pretty quiet at this point. With the gates closed, there's nobody coming through the city. So the south part of the town is actually eerily quiet.
Doug, can I do one more thing? I want to make an inside check when she asks if anybody knows how to pick a lock. Does she know how to pick a lock?
When she asks that question, you can insight that if you'd like.
Yeah. I got 23.
Got the impression that was a genuine request.
Okay.
As we walk, kind of I walk my way towards the front to go towards the church, kind of get Croc's attention to come with me and walk a little bit ahead of this woman.
Okay.
We need to watch her closely. I think she's going to try and backstab us or frame us while we're at this church.
I will watch her exclusively.
You've been playing D&D and RPGs with me for way too long. Everybody's super paranoid.
That's correct.
It would be my honor to...
We might need to take her out if we need to. If we need to make an escape, we need to take her down so she takes the fall.
You honor me with this request. I will make sure that it's done.
Good. I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder as we keep walking.
So honorable.
Okay.
I'm gonna drift back and stand next to Alonis.
Okay. The group starts making your way up. So I'd like you guys to color this out for me. What does this look like? So as you leave the residential area, are you staying on the main road till you get closer to the church? Are you going to try to kind of stay out of sight, use like side roads and what have you to try to like make your way back towards the middle of town? What does this look like?
I will definitely be taking, since I described the lead, walking towards the church. Just try to not stay like in the middle of the road. I guess we could say. I don't know how big this is exactly.
There's small side paths. There's a main like highway that runs through the middle of town, and then you kind of the map is up on Foundries. You can see the main road goes up to the middle of town and then splits to the east and west. You're down here to start. The little side paths are not on here because this is a higher view map, but there's little side paths you can take that kind of goes between the little hills and valleys of this again, it's a very hilly town. So you can either stay on the main road or you can go on side paths. Kind of two choices. My point is, are you just walking out in the open in the middle of the street, or are you guys trying to be kind of quiet and not be seen using like side paths and whatnot?
That's what I was going to go for. That's my approach, at least.
Okay.
As I'm taking the lead, kind of being stealthy as I can without being suspicious. So that's the best way to describe it. Taking the side path, doing off to the side of the street. Just trying to not look nondescript. Cover,
okay.
Stuff like that.
Okay. Anybody adding anything to this? Anything out of the ordinary or different? Or are you guys just following Urskar towards the church using these side paths? And if you're trying to be quiet, we will make a stealth check.
Is there a curfew in this town currently?
No. That you're aware of.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll follow Urskar.
If you want to ask that question out loud, she'll tell you no. She would know. Okay. Then if nobody's...
Yeah.
go ahead.
I want to, just out of, like, given the fact that, like, she is one of a few people I've noticed, like, kind of, and that after Jay has, like, talked to us about that, has kind of noticed us and looked at us. Because she wasn't the other person in the crowd, right, that he noticed?
She was not.
Yeah. So, given the fact that, like, that makes at least anywhere between 2 to 3 other people here looking for us, just, again, keep my eyes peeled, perception check, anybody following us, all that stuff.
Okay, so you're being kind of keeping a watch, basically, kind of looking for anything out of the ordinary. Okay, so that's what Drew's doing.
Right.
So what I'm going to ask you, Drew, is when you make your stealth check in a minute, you're going to make it with disadvantage since you're kind of really kind of keeping your eye on everything. This will be a group success or fail to see how kind of quiet and stealthy you guys can make it to the edge of the church sort of lower hill. Anybody else? Anything of note? Any skills or abilities or color you want to add to this that might or may impact the roll? This is a skill challenge, so to speak. Okay, if nothing else.
I'm just going to walk out in front to draw attention on the main road.
Okay, so you're going to walk kind of along the path, but trying to draw some attention to you from them kind of making their way. Kind of on a similar direction, but not following them. Got it. Okay. All right. Then, because of that, anybody else? Last call? Because of that, Drew, do not make it with a disadvantage. Everybody else can make their stealth roll with advantage. as Willy Wah, you're basically the only one on the road, Joel.
I'm just in the church.
Yeah, as you in the South, you pretty much any attention that would be had is going to be on you, most likely. Go ahead, everybody, make your stealth check, please, with advantage. Drew, straight. Also make it perception.
Got a 21.
I got a 22,
Okay.
which is good because with the disadvantage I got a 1.
18 for me.
18 for me.
Okay. That is a group success. You guys quietly kind of make your way around the side. While that's happening, down the road, Drew, you spot it. So give me your perception check. Actually, I screwed that up. I'll just take your stealth.
I mean, I will say my passive perception is 17 if that counts for anything.
Well, for a skill check, I'm going to start doing more of these in game. So basically, the group doesn't all have to make the same roll to be a success. The point is like we're all using potentially different skills to make the whole project a success. So your part of it would be a 19 plus whatever your perception is. What is your perception?
You just to be clear, you want me to roll a perception?
No, what is your plus?
Oh, my perception is a +7.
Yeah, so instead of +3, it's a +7. So my point is, when we do skill checks like this, I want you guys to be able to feel like you don't all have to roll stealth. It's how can you provide success to the group. So your part in that, Drew, is you're kind of looking around for anybody, looking around for people moving around, like, oh, we need to get quiet for a moment while this rider goes by, that kind of thing. So a definite success. So that wouldn't have been a disadvantage anyways. So I'm changing the mechanics here in my brain how I should have done it. Everybody else makes success. Everyone is successful. And so Drew, part of that is as you're looking around, you do see one of the riders coming down the street. And Willy Wah, he rides right up to you along the path, and he'll kind of stop. There's two of them together. Good evening, Your Eminence.
Good evening.
Awfully late this evening. Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. Nobody's out.
Yes, it's yes. Most people are in for the night or up in the business district. What brings you out here at this hour?
We're not gonna find these killers staying in the business district. I'll tell you that much.
You're searching for them?
Well, aren't we all? This is just terrible. What happened? I can't believe it.
Indeed. They kind of nod their heads. Well, thank you, Father.
I mean, I'm not much of a I'm not much of a fighter, but I can certainly yell pretty loud.
Well, be careful.
My dad always told me.
God.
Oh well, of course.
What were you about to say? My dad always what?
No. Did you cut me off?
No. I was sorry. With Ethan, in every game, my dad always says, as soon as you started, I laughed.
That's good. That's good.
Just be careful. These two are killers. They brutally murdered that poor boy. So be careful.
My word, that's just terrible. What happened?
I stabbed him in the back and slit his throat. It was quite gruesome. They are
awful.
They were trying to escape. From my understanding, I wasn't there. What I was told is they were trying to escape out of Solus, working with this untamed organization. The acolyte saw them, tried to raise the alarm, and was silenced.
Well, I hope the Seven's blessing upon his family.
Indeed. Just yell. If you do you want us to accompany you?
Oh no! I'm just gonna stay out for a little bit. I'm getting pretty tired myself. I'll probably head back to the inn.
They nod.
I'll let you know if I find anything, though.
Yes, please. They nod at you, and they'll just ride on further south. Okay, that is a group success. No problem. The group is unseen and quiet, and managed to kind of look. You do not see any of the odd people you were looking for, Drew. And you do spot a couple of the soldiers, and kind of help direct the group. But you guys make it to the bottom of the church hill without any problems. First success. The church sits on top of a hill. It is very visible. There are really two paths, really three, if you think about it. You can come up from the south through the road. You can come up from the north through the road, or you can make your way through up the hill, which is kind of like high, tall grass, bushes and whatnot. It's kind of like a nice, clean park area all around the church up to it. How would you guys like to proceed?
I'd like to go up the hill.
Kind of off to the side, trying to stay off the road at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yep,
I like
that's
that as well.
exactly what I want to do.
Okay. Is everybody... You guys meet back up with Willy Waw close to the bottom of the church. Is Willy Waw, are you going to follow them up the side road? Or off to the road this time?
Maybe I'll go pay some late night condolences.
Okay. What is that going to look like?
Since it seemed pretty effective going down the road.
You're just going to go up the up the hill road, trying to draw
Yeah.
attention to the group?
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, decoy.
I love it. Okay. Willy Waw makes his way up the road, just walking up this big hill back up to the darkened church, while the rest of you, five of you, with the tiefling, with Whisper, make your way up through the foliage section. Again, anybody doing anything of note besides just moving quietly and stealthily? Anything want to be declared?
I want to, as we do that, kind of also keep looking back at the Jennifer, and to see, kind of make sure where she's at. If she's kind of like, if I'm trying to see if it's just her going with us, or if she's like looking at, like, if somebody's like following her.
Okay.
Like somebody that she's wanting to follow us, basically, to make sure they're following us, kind of thing.
So you want to be
sense.
Kind of a lookout, kind of insight, kind of an insight on her specifically, to see if anybody.
Yeah, I'm just very leery. I'm just the whole time be very leery because of, trying to, focus on our group and make sure our group is safe. Looking out for others.
Make sure she's not doing anything suspicious, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a long version of what I was trying to say. Drew,
All right. That'll be perception or insight, Jay, for you. Anybody else doing anything of note? Matt, anything I should be aware of besides quietly making your way up? Maybe.
No, I'm just, I'm staying with Alonis and keeping my eye on Jennifer.
Okay. All right, which do you want to focus on, Matt? The insight on her or your stealth?
Oh, I'm terrible at stealth, so I'll do insight on her.
Okay, so you and Jason are kind of watching her much more closely.
Yeah.
Kevin, what about you?
I'm just doing my very best to hide in the shadows.
Okay, and then Drew.
Just doing the same thing I was doing before, like just keeping general perception about who's around us, if anybody's around us, anybody notice us.
Okay.
That kind of thing. Any noises in the background, people coming and going, just...
Okay. Go ahead and make your perspective rolls, please. And
Doesn't matter
because...
if you said perception or insight, Doug, doesn't matter which one. Like,
either one.
Whichever's higher, is that okay? Or
Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure.
And...
oh, God. Jesus.
Needed it.
Since you focused on stealth, Kevin, you may roll with advantage.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I got the same number 2 times in a row. 21.
Okay, got it.
Wow.
All right. So those that were focused on other things, and I will let you know if you see something. At this point, I do need you to make a stealth check because and so it'll be straight, not with advantage like Kevin got, because you are focused on other things. Because as you make your way up the side of the hill, you do spot something. Drew, you notice it. You're looking a little bit more outwards. The other two that are focused on her do not notice anything out of the ordinary, officially, as you make your way up. But Drew, you spot that there are two what look like town guards up here, kind of just moving through the area quietly. They don't appear to be like looking for anybody or anything out of the ordinary, just probably part of their rounds to watch the church itself. So the two of them are making their way up. They see you, Willywaw, immediately coming up to church, and the two of them are focused on him. That's why Kevin got an advantage. Everybody else rolls it straight. So everyone could make that stealth roll, please, if you didn't.
Full disclosure, I got a nat 1.
Yes,
so
you did.
I will be using my inspiration for that. Please.
Okay, so
I got a 13.
tasty 6.
Jesus.
Okay.
This is not a good start.
Group-
Roll up 19. I got
a nat 20, 25.
Okay, it's a group success or fail.
Nice.
So, 13, Karak. Okay, and so we got one pass, one fail, one pass, one pass, one. Am I missing somebody? 1, 2.
I failed. I absolutely failed.
Yeah, so 1 fail, 3 passes, and the tiefling gets roll. Nat 20. Okay, she is quiet as a mouse. You guys managed to not be noticed by the two guards who are now moving towards Willywall. Willywall, they approach you at this point. Evening, Your Eminence.
Give him a bow.
I'm afraid the church
Oh,
is...
good evening.
Good
evening.
Good evening. I'm afraid the church is closed this evening, Your Eminence.
Yeah, I know. I heard. I just wanted to come and pay my condolences. It's just terrible.
Indeed. I'm afraid the priestess has asked not to be disturbed.
Oh, well, I can certainly understand that. Well, I guess I'll just have to come back and see her. Is she doing okay?
So this conversation starts. Do make at this point, you're part of the success roll. I need a deception check, please.
Deception? How dare you accuse me of deception, Doug? My word. This is sincere. Now that is a 22.
Wow, good roll. I rolled an 11 and a 14. So
Wow.
yeah, you lay it on thick. Yeah, she's, how's she doing? Meanwhile, out of the corner of your eye, you're watching the group, sneak up behind them, basically, towards the, to the church. That's exactly what this looks like. You see these 5 people like,
Just fantastic.
you 5, which is awesome. I love that you did this, Joel. This is great. Oops, wrong button, Doug. Shoot. I didn't.
I'm just like imagining Selma Hayek in Desperado, like basically hearing Antonio Banderas like loading his gun while trying to talk to Bucho.
Pulling up the map. There are, as you guys are coming up the side of the church, there are a couple of entrances. So what I'd like to know is where you're going. You're on the south side, so you're at the back of the church. The church faces north. The main front entrance faces to the north. So as you're coming up from the kind of back, which side would you have come up? You guys can pick, left or right, east or west. If you were off the main road, was it more easterly or more westernly? 50-50, random guess. Doesn't really matter. I mean, matters for what you see. But Jason, you were leading. You pick.
I was say westerly is what I was going to say.
West. Got it. So you're coming over from this side. Okay. Right. What you see as you come up from this side of the church, you see the road goes right up to the church itself, and then it kind of splits around. There's like a path, like a nice sidewalk that goes around either side of the church, and then back down the north. You see Willywall is away from the church having this conversation. You see on this side there is a door at the back of the church. It's a room with no windows, and then there is another door almost to the very front of the church. So there's one at the very far back, which is kind of the direction you're coming from. Then you guys have been in this church once. Anybody, and Jason, you were there, so you would know there is a front door which is facing the north, which you can't see from here. There was a side vestibule, basically, kind of think like Sacred Heart almost, kind of like a side entrance as well, kind of near the front, but it's not the main entrance. And that's near the front, and then there's this back door on the back side that you're closest to. Where are you headed?
Do I
Do
see
you
any
remember-
kind of activity from inside from here, like candles on or anything
No,
like that?
it is pitch. It is pitch black inside currently, and the only activity you see is this conversation happening. You get the impression you don't have long. This conversation happening towards the back of the church. You see these two guards talking to Willy Wall.
Be a bit louder than I normally speak, Doug.
Sure.
I think the side vestibule is what.
So side,
for.
kind of front of the
Kinda
church, kind of getting further
Yeah.
away from the guards. And there's basically the way it's kind of built is if you imagine kind of a long church and the back has two like wings to it. They're not very wide, but if you were to go to the side vestibule, it would create a little bit of blockage between you and Willy Wall. If that makes sense.
Yep. Be stealthily on the side of the building.
Okay. You guys already made your stealth check, so Willy Wall keeps these guys distracted, and you watch as they basically disappear around the back side of the, around the corner of the church, out of view. Willy Wall. They tell you they haven't seen her. When you ask that question, that's where they're at currently.
Nice.
Doug, real quick, can I make a history check?
Okay. On what?
I want to use my, or try to see if I remember anything about this particular church, and anything, and the priest, and that anything they might be like researching, or that this church might hold.
Sure.
See if I remember anything like that.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
Nope, never mind.
What'd you get?
7.
7. All you know is that this church is newer, and you could tell that from the stonework and what have you. The Church of the Pinnacle Star has replaced, this is a general history knowledge, you would know this, the early church was a lot of more smaller churches that were tied to specific of the seven gods, whereas, more recently it's more of a, again, kind of churchy, Catholic Church, sort of more of an organization where they're kind of the churches are a church to all of the gods. This is newer as well. You would know it was built probably in the last 10 years, so it's pretty new.
And Doug, again, above or out of game, like when we went to that the Earth God
Shrine that you found outside of Urskar's village.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those priests said, "Are you here to take the rest of our artifacts?" Right?
Yep.
And
Which we did.
we also, which we definitely did. And then what were the murals on that wall again?
Yeah, so at the bottom of that church, or that giant temple, that was a large temple, underground temple.
Ocanus.
It was, Ocanus, that's right.
Yeah, thank you.
There was murals depicting what you would know as the event called the StarFall. Specifically, the event that You saw the summoning of, you saw these people in robes summoning something, kind of using arcane magic. You saw the star falling from the sky. You saw this demon rising, which you, as a member of the church, most people don't know much about that. That's not super common knowledge at this point, outside of, some demons came and showed up. Most people wouldn't remember those details, that you do. You would know that was depicting this great demon, this ancient demon that fell to the earth, or fell to Aerith, and started what was known as the Last Demon's War before the gods banished him. And that's what the mural was depicting.
Okay. All right.
And that was the last time the gods were seen walking on Aerith as well. They used, basically, it's believed in the church that they used most of their magic or most of their energy to seal or destroy the demon. And after that, they pretty much ordained a human to become the first king of Caldesa.
Gotcha.
Sort of the end of their reign on the earth, basically. You would know all that.
Okay. Okay. We can move on. Sorry, I don't think I got anything that I think would be helpful.
Nothing else of note. It's a relatively new church. Nothing like that church was ancient. The church that you saw was ancient. That was an old temple. You'd never seen anything like it even in your travels.
Well, what I was kind of curious about was, like, just remember that little bit about the cursed Ocanus devotees saying that somebody had stolen an artifact.
Yep.
And then we're here stealing something from the library. So
we're here stealing shit? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'd say,
right.
as you're running up, I'm sure that's on your mind, like, and maybe as a former, priest, though no one else really knows the details around that besides you, I don't know what you're feeling right now as you charge up to this door. But Jay, you make it to the side door, the vestibule door, and you are there. These five of you are huddled along the side. I'm going to have you make whatever you're about to do, and then I'm going to go back to Joel to see what he's going to do with these two guards.
Okay. Kind of like do the best I can. I guess active perception to see if I hear anybody like somewhat close on the other side of the door. If that makes sense.
Okay, you may make
if
a
I hear
perception check.
Movement on the other side of the door, basically.
Yep. Put your ear to it. Go ahead.
15.
You do not hear any sound coming from the other side of the door. Correct?
Okay. And once again, still dark and everything like before?
Yeah, it's pitch black.
Okay.
There's no windows on the vestibule door.
I will, I guess, slowly try to turn the handle. See if it's open at all, I guess. First, instead of trying to pick a lock if it's not locked,
I love that you checked. Reminding me of Pat trying to use the computer before he turned it on for 10 minutes in one Star Wars game.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Pat, if you're listening, it was one of my favorite moments. No, it is locked. Absolutely.
Okay, and I will start to get my pick the lock then.
Okay. Jay, make your roll.
Is it intimidation on the lock?
No.
Smart.
Oh, as you start to do it, as you start to fiddle with the lock, you guys would see this. You see whisper. You see her put up her hand and say something quietly. Jay, add a D4 of guidance.
Mm.
And you will see she casts a spell. It is absolutely clear. What's that? Sleight of hand. And then add a D4 afterwards. So the four of you see her hand reach up, and you see this kind of reddish light kind of come out of her fingertips, and your lockpick turns kind of red as you start kind of finicking with it.
Nearly max out on both rolls. 20 and then plus a 4, so 24.
Wow. Yeah. Click. You reach in and it with ease just click the lock. Absolutely.
Can I do it with my trident just for just color?
No.
Okay.
What do you need a piece of gum for? To help get in this door? I don't.
Wow. Okay. The door clicks open.
No, Joel.
He's on fire tonight, guys.
Willy wonka.
I mean, come on. Take
Willy
the
wonka.
inspiration from it already.
These two guards.
Thank you.
You finish your kind of pleasantries.
Gentlemen, are these... Well, before I continue, are these town guards or are these
They
out-of-town guards?
These are local town guards. You can tell they look
Oh.
like the North Vale guards.
Okay. All right. Well, gentlemen, I'm just going to say a quick prayer for your watch tonight before I go. I'm going to head back to the inn. If we could all bow our heads, please, for a moment.
Okay. They do. Are you put to knock these guys out? Or are you just trying to keep their attention down for a little longer? What's the goal? Just to
There's
keep
really
their-
no goal.
Okay,
I know that they've gone along the side of the building. I'm just trying to hold their attention for like another minute or two. I'm like thinking in my head, like, how long would it take to get in the door?
Yeah, and it takes a few seconds, for sure. It's going to take probably 20 or 30 seconds to pick a lock.
I'm sticking around for a minute in case they make any noise so that I can divert the attention.
Okay, got it. Jason, the door unlocks. Click!
Move, turn around and kind of like nod to everybody and kind of like slowly wave forward. Like kind of a little wave and then slowly open the door.
When you turn back, you see her smile, like a happy grin. And then she'll go in. She'll go in last.
Can I give her a weird smile back? Because I don't understand why.
Nice.
Yeah, you do. And you make your way into the little side vestibule. It's a tiny little space, about 20, 15 feet total. Couple little knickknacks here. Alonis and you guys, Alonis, Drew, Matt, and Jay, and Jennifer. That's what you see in this little vestibule. There's another door that leads in what you believe is into the main, should lead into the main chamber.
Slowly move forward then. Kind of keep an eye out and.
There's nothing we'll see in here. It's a tiny little 10-foot space, and it's pitch black. So keeping an eye out, you literally can see as you close
Nothing.
the door. As you come in and
I
close the
definitely
door,
can't see nothing.
it becomes pitch black since there's no moonlight anymore.
Ooh, I will slightly move to the side and tell somebody has. Who can see? Like whisper really lightly. Like, who can see in the dark?
I can't. She says.
I can't.
Pivot my eyes around to Aaron, as if to say, "Isn't that your thing?"
It is. As you say that, Urskar, I put my hand on your shoulder and say, "You can," and now you can see 300 feet in
Okay.
night
Oh.
vision.
Yeah.
Turn back
you can
around.
see-
Look at that.
Never mind. Then,
I feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
slowly.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just need to open my eyes.
Well, have
Thank
to
you,
been
I had
open.
my eyes closed. I fell,
It's a
I fell
miracle.
asleep. All right. Start to get move through the vestibule. Then
Okay, you're there. It's 10 feet, so you make it to the next door.
what's that mean? Yep, that's what I mean. Get to the next door. Once again, slightly check.
Listen.
See if is it open. Yeah, listen first.
Okay. Make a perception roll.
If this wasn't a mission, I would have faith healed, grabbed Urskar and given him
17.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
And then pick a lock.
This door is unlocked. You didn't check that one.
Okay.
That one opens.
pick it anyway.
Put some gum in there.
Slowly, once again, slowly push it open, just so it,
You open
kind
it.
of stay low as I do it. Stay low as well, not like just
Sure.
fucking kind of
Are you locking
walk
the
through it.
outer door, or are you leaving it unlocked?
I'm not the last one.
You're not the last
Whoever's the
one.
last person, I guess. No, I'm not the last one, so I guess whoever's
Okay, she is last, unless someone wants to be behind her, and she is not locking the door.
I'll go
I-
last.
Yeah,
Well, I
also
don't- Yeah, I don't want to be in front of her. So either I'm
Correct.
Yeah.
Same here. I stay behind her as well.
Okay, so
Let her
it's,
go
I
into
assume
the
it's
door
like
first.
Jason, Aaron, then her, then you two. Okay, are you
Yes.
locking the back door then? The door you guys came in, or are you leaving it unlocked for Willy Wall / anybody else?
Just look at Karak. Can we leave it unlocked for Willy Walk?
Yes.
Okay, got it. The next door leads into the main chamber. You see this large open church. You've been here before, some of you. It's a marble stone church, stone pews that line either side of this altar. In the middle is a stone altar with the pinnacle star, golden plated star, 7-pointed star, embedded into it. Stained glass window along the back, also with the pinnacle star kind of insignia on it. That's what you see, and then there are there are 4 doors that lead out of here, plus the main door that leads out the front door. There's 4 towards the back. She will immediately say, "Back left."
Wait, what did she immediately say?
Back left. She whispers. Sorry. Okay. She will start making her way towards that door. Are you all making your way across the church? There's no one in the room, in the sanctum.
I'll kind of let her go first.
Okay.
And kind of follow, slightly behind her, 5-10 feet behind.
Okay. Okay. I need everybody one last time, to make a stealth check as you walk across this stone, chamber.
Well, could have been worse.
Definitely no advantage on this one. No. I almost gave you disadvantage because it is kind of hard to stealth along stone.
Nat 20.
Steps.
25.
Hey, there's a good one.
Nice.
Barely rolled over 7.
I got a 14.
Okay.
I got a 16.
So we've got a success from Kevin, a fail for Aaron, a success from Urskar, a success from Karak. So 1, 2, 3. That's 3. We're good. And just for grins, she got a 24. All right, you guys start making your way across. Anybody doing anything of note, or are you guys all going beeline straight to that back left door?
Yeah, is there anything of note? I mean, we've been in here before, right? Through this.
I don't know that you were there. I think a couple folks went here when you first started. There is, again, the altar itself. There's no alms box or anything like that here, at least in the main sanctum that you can see. Nothing of real value. There's some little golden statues of the. There's golden statues of the 7 gods along one wall on a little dresser, kind of little pedestal type thing. Small little statuettes.
Let them be.
Let them be? Okay. So nobody's doing anything of note. You guys are just all making your way, I'm going to assume, to the next door. Willywall, what are you doing? You've lost track of them. The guards finished the prayer with you. Very good. Good night.
Wave good night to them.
I just love that answer. They're like, very good, good night. Wow, that guy's fucking weird. Crazy.
I know what side they entered from, right?
Yep. Yeah, you watched them.
I'm gonna go across, or is there a way to view that side from the street?
No, I mean the street itself is down the hill at this point. So you'd have to you basically have a little walkway. It's imagine a sidewalk that runs on either side of the church. This little side road, little tiny little path, big enough for maybe a single cart, comes up to the top of the hill, and then it turns into a sidewalk that goes on either side of the church itself.
I better go back down the way I came.
You're just gonna leave.
I'm gonna go back down the way I came because it'll look weird if I go, like,
Sure.
like walk past them or something, especially if something happens.
Yeah, well, now I will say the inn is technically north of here, so if you walked past them, you could make a case that you were going to go down the road the other way. You could.
Back to the inn.
I might make you make a deception check.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go back down the hill.
Okay, then you just exit stage left. Did your job, gave everybody advantage, kind of removed one of my rolls. I was going to randomly check to see if somebody walked over there. You've got their attention. I love it. It's great.
I do want to, like.
Now you can see the church from the road, so if you go down and then like around, you could be able to see up there. You're a couple 100 feet away. It's a long way back up there, and probably take 4 or 5 minutes to climb the hill, but you could see it.
That's
You
what
know, you could just cast Silent Image and make it look like you're walking away.
Well, he can't. He'd still have to turn. He'd still have to turn himself invisible or something.
Yeah, no, that would be weird. I'm gonna go to the road, and then and watch that door.
Okay.
Would it be within bow range?
I would say from the street. I don't know what your bow range is, but I would say it's about a 250-foot hill. What is your bow range?
Well, I mean, I could shoot that far and just be a disadvantage.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 150.
Yeah.
But the range is 600.
Yeah. You could shoot. You could absolutely shoot. It would be a disadvantage.
Okay. Dig. I'm gonna go down to the road.
Okay. Just kind of keep an eye on that door.
I want to make sure nobody else is like coming in behind them.
I'm scared of what that means if someone does go in behind them. Are they going to get an arrow in the back of the head? Funk. But understood.
Question.
You're watching. Okay, you guys make it to the door. She had moved forward. First, she gets there. She will check the door. It unlocks, and she will open it. And she will step in. You guys see a small office. It looks like. There is a door that leads out from here as well. Leads to the left, basically to the east side of the church, since you guys came up from the west. So there's a small office door, and you see a set of stairs in the back corner that lead down. There is also a desk. Again, it's an office, so there's like a desk. There is papers. There is an alms box sitting there. It's a rather large one, sitting on the, near the desk on like a little pedestal. It's about the size of a, probably about that big. Yay high, but 1.5 feet long. So pretty big box.
That's where she's moving towards?
No, she points to the stairs and but she will not go first down the steps.
Briscard, do you have detect traps or like advantage on that?
Nothing that I'm seeing. I'm just double checking.
No, it's just a perception check to look for traps.
Yeah, I'll go first, but kind of give her a leery look as I walk by.
Okay.
My perception is +7. I don't know what yours is. Maybe I should go
9.
first.
+9.
Oh, then I will give you help.
Okay. So the two of you go down together, looking for any traps. You can tell the stairs just go down about 10, 12 feet, and end at a very strong looking door. Wooden kind of banded metal bands on it. It's definitely a reinforced door of some sort.
See if it's unlocked.
Yep.
It is not. And it sounds like you wanted to make that perception check, so let's go ahead and do that at advantage. And as you make that roll, we will take a quick 3 or 4 minutes commercial break and come back and see what happens there as the group sneaks into the Church of the Pinnacle Star. So far, all successes along the way.
Nice.
Very Very good. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. This is StarFall. I almost said Eldris again. StarFall, Episode 14, Part 2. Welcome back. Our adventurers have just made their way into the Church of the Pinnacle Star, sneaking in at the behest of a some sort of information broker, clearly a member of some criminal element, looking for records. She would not say of what. So that's where we're going to pick things back up. Jay, do you want to kick us off?
Of course. Before I make this stealth roll very easily, we are a Win Bards Attack, a D&D podcast. You probably watch us on Twitch and YouTube right now, so if you're not, you can find us on either one of those platforms live or later on. Or afterwards, if you just want to listen to the audio version of us, we'll be on Spotify, usually posted a day or two after we play. But if you want to find us on socials, we are on Facebook, WinBards Attack, and also X, which is formerly Twitter, It's when Bards attack. So remember on all those platforms to like, subscribe, and smash that notification bell. And back to you, Doug.
Right, jumping right back in. Williwaw has made his way back down to the road, or on his way anyways, while the rest of the group have made their way into the offices of the Pinnacle Star. So far, a complete success with all good stealth checks, which is a first for, I think, years in our group. So you've managed to not get anyone's attention. Kevin and Matt, you guys are in the back, so you would see Jason and Drew head down the steps. She would follow immediately. Are you guys doing anything in the office? Or are you heading down the steps?
I'm just following Alonis at this point and keeping an eye on her.
Okay.
So I'll take my cue from you, Alonis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we're in an office, you said?
Yes.
For...
Yep, so there's a desk, there's a pedestal with a large, what looks like alms box, a large reinforced, wooden box, which clearly looks like a chest for alms and gold of some sort. Then there's some papers, scrolls, all kinds of stuff. This is some sort of an office.
Yeah, take a peek around.
Okay.
Look around, make sure nobody's watching me other than Karak.
It's a tiny little office, so there's no one else.
And start poking around. Yeah, take a look at the alms box. Just generally take a look through some things.
The alms box is locked. You can see it. Are you trying to do something with it, or?
No.
Okay.
But take a look around the room, look at some scrolls, see if I find anything else.
Okay, you start looking.
You did just steal all the money from that one dude. It seems.
I know. That was the church. Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, try to pick the lock.
Okay. Are you proficient in thieves' tools? I don't think you are, because you're not a rogue. So it would be a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Got it. Okay. That is a 26.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 26 and a 27.
Wow. Kevin, you managed to open the lock. No problem. You open it. It's too big to carry. The box is pretty big. Not without it being very visible. It's not going to be hidden. Too big for that. It is filled with copper, silver, and gold.
Huh. Great. Line my pockets.
Are you emptying the whole thing?
As much as I can, yeah.
It's a lot of gold. It'll be slish-sloshy, like...
No,
it's a lot of coins.
Not to a point where it's going to make me less stealthy.
Alonis,
I can put in safe places.
Got it.
Is there something we're looking for in particular?
I'm assuming you're going to pick out, the gold. Leave the copper and pennies.
Correct. Yeah. That's definitely...
Yeah, there's... you can easily... with the time that you have, if you're going to fish through it, looking for it, I would say relatively quickly, without spending too much time or making too much noise, looking at the top, just grab what's at the top, 50 gold.
Okay, grab the 50 gold.
Okay. So you start grabbing pieces while you guys are heading down the steps.
I'm gonna lock it.
I guess when I see Alonis grabbing a bunch of gold, I will also grab gold.
Okay.
Because why not? So
okay.
I guess I will also grab 50 gold.
In that
what are we doing with this?
Yeah, you guys can each grab about 50 gold each. That's fine.
Well,
after that, it's pennies and it's pennies and copper.
We're gonna use this to save the world, correct?
And how are you planning to do that?
Well, we can certainly give some to the less fortunate, but also we need wares in order to get on this mission that you're telling me about. Let's go catch up with everybody else.
You guys hear this conversation in the stairs. I mean, they're talking now. You hear money moving around and a dialogue starting to happen. And I'm rolling to see if anyone else hears it.
Hey, think we should have like a name like the Church Bandits or...
As you say that, you hear a door close somewhere in the church. It sounds close.
Be quiet, Karak.
Who was that?
No.
As you recall, when you came in, there was 2 doors on this side of the church. You went to the back one of the 2. It sounded like the one right next to the office just opened and closed. What are you 2 doing? But first, before you answer that, Drew and Jay, what is your perception check?
Here's my perception check. Oh man, even with an advantage, 17.
It's not bad. There is absolutely
6 and 8.
a mechanism attached to this door. You cannot tell what it is.
Would it be sleight of hand? Would be to possibly disarm that? Would that be what it is? Okay.
Yep, it'd be a sleight of hand. So to disarm it, and then to another separate one to unlock it. But yeah, there's definitely some sort of a chain attached into the locking mechanism. As you look, the 2 of you are kind of looking at it. There's definitely something.
It'd be a chain reaction.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kablammo!
No words.
Look at Aaron. There's definitely a trap on this. I'm not sure if I can try and disarm it, but I'm not sure if I can do it.
It's probably an alarm,
I
she
believe
says.
in you, and I will give him guidance and help. Guidance.
Okay.
You don't.
Make your roll while you start doing that.
Oh, Drew or me?
Drew. Not you. I mean, you. Sorry. With a D4. for
Yeah.
guidance.
Yeah, add a D4.
Add a D4 to it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's 1 roll. Alright, 12 plus 1. 13.
13. Set the DC here on this. I should have done that in advance. I didn't. Total 13.
12. Yes.
You managed to just detach it. You feel like you almost felt it trip. It was DC 13. I rolled a D20. I said it's going to be anything. I set it at least a 10, and whatever I rolled it would be. Unless it was less than 10, I'd re-roll. So I rolled a 13. I should have had it done in advance, and I did not. So you hit it on the dot. So right as it's about, you feel like it was about to give, you managed to, kind of twist it around, and it does not go off.
Guidance, yeah.
Yeah. You got it. And then you may make your sleight of hand check to attempt to unlock the door.
And I will give Aaron or give him help with this.
Okay, give him help. Okay, so advantage. So you can roll again.
We'll keep it at 13.
13. This time, the lock does not give. Meanwhile, you 2 hear footsteps in the office, or near the office. What are you going to do?
Look around for a hiding place.
There is the stairwell, and there's the desk, and then there's the door that leads outside. Those are the only real hiding places in the office.
Are there curtains?
No.
Oh,
I
many
did.
blinds?
For you. I did say I was locking the box back up.
Okay. Close it.
I do that.
Mm-hmm.
Lock the lock. And then gesture to the stairs.
Okay.
To correct.
I will nod and make my way to the stairs.
You guys make your way to the stairs right as the office door begins to open. I need you each to make a stealth check as you dart across. Kitty, come here.
This is gonna be interesting.
Oh man, not my worst actually.
That's pretty good.
That's not my worst, but it is a 9.
It is definitely your worst tonight.
Can I give him a bardic inspiration?
Too late.
Okay.
And also, I think that requires like verbal. So I think that would just be like counterintuitive to trying to be quiet. So I'm gonna go no.
I mean, it would be pretty awesome to give me a bardic inspiration to stealth when you're like, you should do better.
All right, I'm gonna make a perception check. So I got a 9 to beat on a plus 2 perception. Here goes.
That's a hard roll.
That's a 19 total. As the two of you make your way down the steps, Karak, your armor has sort of a and also possibly all the extra gold maybe in your pockets didn't help. But as the two of you make your way down the steps, you hear who's there? Who's there? Definitely hears you. You hear
no one of consequence.
You hear a voice, male voice. Who's there?
Oh, it's your dear friend, Edward. Doug casts suggestion.
Oh, okay. Quick suggestion. Smart.
And I'd really like your help. I just need some assistance getting down these stairs.
Okay. What am I rolling?
You roll Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. That's a 7 total. You see him start coming down the steps. He gets quiet, and you see this old man, probably about 60, probably 65, maybe even 70. Old man. For those that came here the first time, so you two are trying to get the lock open when you hear Kevin say, "Oh, I need help down the steps." You guys see the priest. He's the assistant priest, Brother Finn, who you met at the church the first time, appears at the top of the steps. It only lasts one round. How long does suggestion last?
8 hours.
8 hours.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
good. So you've got him. So you're concentrating on that. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I can't access. I can't help you with that door. He blinks his eyes a couple of times, confused, but the spell is taking hold. I'm afraid I'll have to get Mistress Elara.
No.
Or Sister Elara. Excuse me, wrong game.
No. You look tired. Why don't you just go back to your bed and sleep?
Your suggestion is only one suggestion. Right now, it is to help you get down the steps. So he just kind of scratches his head, like he started to go down there. He's like, yes, I'll need to get Sister Elara. What's that?
It's 25 words, to be precise.
Well, yeah, but he already said the suggestion. I mean, you can't change it after it casts. I mean, you could recast it, of course.
I thought I would just have him.
No. It's a suggestion. It's a sentence or two. So
You
you quickly say it,
Stairs?
which makes sense.
You tell them what to do.
Yeah. I'm afraid I can't.
How long are the stairs? How large is the staircase?
12. Yeah, they're about 12 feet down, 2 abreast. I'll get Sister Elara to help with the door.
Give him a little bit of a tumble.
Oh boy. Okay, what are you doing?
Sometimes old people fall down the stairs all the time. They're like the number one killer of old people.
Oh boy. Okay, what? I need you to be very specific about what does this mean. What are you doing exactly?
I'm just gonna give him a little bit of a tickle down the stairs.
Okay, so you're going to grab him and throw him down the stairs.
Well, not throw. Help him down the stairs.
Push?
With a push.
Okay. Helping is grabbing him by the arm and gently walking him down. I want to be clear. You are throwing him down. Are you trying to do non-lethal damage?
Okay, yeah, I'll try that one.
Because you can.
Maybe we just break a pelvis or something.
Okay. Yeah, you can do non-lethal damage as long as it doesn't go over his total max hit points twice.
Oh.
Okay, you grab him. Give me a grapple check. His strength is -2. So that's a 6.
That's gonna be wait, Doug. Attempt to stop this from happening because it's gonna be so loud.
You see him start moving. I mean, it's Croc.
It's going to be quite a distraction.
Yeah.
Old people fall down the stairs all the time. This is like what they do.
It'll be quiet. I mean, Kevin, these are stone stairs. It's not going to be like, and it's, and you're underground already. So it's not going to be super loud unless he screams.
Yeah, he probably will.
This will break his charm.
Matt,
but at that point he'll be down the stairs.
Unless you're intercepting him, you two are down at the door. She's watching this. Kevin, you would have to do something to stop Croc. You see Croc, grab him and go to chuck him. 5 seconds.
He's gonna fall down the stairs anyway. He's an old person next to stairs.
Just attempt to grab the priest by like a belt or something.
You're gonna try to catch him?
A belt?
Yeah.
You're gonna try to catch him. Okay, got it. Matt, make your attack roll, your grapple roll. Make sure you actually connect.
Here we go.
Because he's
I got a 25.
Okay, you got him. You chuck him down the steps. Kevin, you're gonna attempt to break his fall.
I'm not very strong.
Give me an athletics check.
Right. Oh, that is a 6.
No. He just tumbles past you. You kind of roll with him. Matt, you may roll. What's your unarmed damage?
It's only 5.
Oh, just straight 5?
Yeah, it's just a straight up 5.
Okay. All right, yeah. So he takes 5 points of damage. He has 4 hit points, so you knock him out instantly, and he is unconscious. Not dead.
There you go. Dust off my hands. I think we'd better go meet up with everyone else.
They're right there. You're in the stairwell together. He lands next to Whisper, while the other two are looking at the door trying to open it and failing currently.
We found this guy. He might have keys on him.
They see him.
Maybe we should. Maybe someone should check his pockets.
Check his pockets.
He just said, "I'll have to get Sister Alara." He's told you he doesn't have a key.
And that's why he couldn't help us, and that's why he had to get thrown down the stairs.
Oh fuck!
Now what?
All we have to do is go find Sister Alara and throw her down the stairs.
Search the office for keys.
You could go back up, start searching the office?
Yep. Correct.
Actually, that's a great idea. I'll help out.
Okay. One of you, whoever's the higher investigation check, may roll it with advantage. What are the other you two doing, Drew and Jay?
What is yours, Matt?
Let's see. My investigation is -1.
Okay, that would be me then.
So I think maybe you should do it.
Doug, can I make a sleight of hand check and have Jason help me?
Since you're not proficient, yes, someone else can definitely do it or attempt, but yours will be at disadvantage.
Oh, I should probably try.
But if Jason helps me, it'll be just straight.
I'm gonna say because he's already failed, he really can't help at this point. He is flummoxed by it at this point, just because I don't actually like re-rolling the same thing multiple times. So I will allow you to do it with disadvantage. However,
All right.
You try, and if not, I'm gonna.
I'll give my some guidance
okay, yep,
and do it.
disadvantage and guidance.
You got this.
So 17 thus far plus
Nice.
2, so 19.
Just you feel like it's about to give, and then it just doesn't. You just can't.
Ah,
That's what I need.
Just
Oh,
yeah.
not
This
guided enough.
this lock is not gonna give. Not that way.
Now, how heavy is this door, Doug?
It looks like a reinforced door. I mean, it's strong, but I mean, could you break it down? You're a pretty strong guy. That will be loud.
Yeah, I know. So can I try to pick the lock one more time, then,
Nope,
or not?
nope. Nope. I'd say the lock is unpickable.
I'll come try. Oh,
All right, I'm look at Aaron. Help me see if we can force this door open and just try. We can try to be quiet as possible.
We'll have to be quick. If you make too much noise. But I don't see any other way.
All right, 1, 2, 7.
Unless there's another way you guys can think to try to do this.
Can I?
I mean, I don't have a main lock or anything like that.
What about? Is there a way, Doug, like not picking the lock, but like like I know I said I made fun of this before, but using my trident to like wedge and like pop it open, kind of like like put it up against the thing, kind of like pull it to almost like break the lock.
Probably wouldn't be able to break the lock. You could try to use your trident to
Damage it enough?
break the door in a way, so it's less about like slamming into it, but like pry bar it. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going with, kind of like
I would. I like the color, so you can do it, and I will lower the perception DC to hear it break or increase it. Excuse me.
So what would I roll now? Sorry,
It's going to be an athletics check.
athletics check. Gotcha. 24.
Okay. What did you guys get on the investigation check?
a 9.
Wow. Yeah, you definitely don't find any keys. However, as you're rummaging through the office, looking for any sign of it, you hear the door. You guys would hear it. You hear the door, kind of break. But it's not super, super loud. I mean, it's definitely a noise to it. You know the door's been broken open, but the door opens. And I'm going to roll randomly for the other people in the church to see if they hear that.
Your stealth mission has turned into brute force squad.
I
Throwing
mean,
things on the steps.
it's somewhere slightly below that. Luckily, what I will say, I'm not going to say anything. I'll wait till after the episode's over, depending on what you guys ask or do. Okay. The door is open.
Go in.
Make my way in. Yeah, let's slowly make my way in, or make my way in quickly then.
Yep. You do. Drew follows. She follows. The two in the office. What are you guys doing? You hear the door open?
Head downstairs.
Yeah, I guess we better follow along as well.
Is the door close the door that's up at that the old man came through?
Sure. Yep.
Close that. Lock it.
You're locked.
Put him back in his bed. Put the covers over him.
Yeah, what are you doing with him? He's in the stairs. What are you doing with him? Anything?
No, just sit him upright.
Okay.
Weekend at Bernie's him.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You guys all make it into the basement then, with him propped up in the
Nice.
stairs. What you see is it runs basically underneath the main sanctum. So it's a pretty long, open area with rows of books, rows of like shelves, like running right through the middle. So there's basically, it creates 3 hallways basically, with, on either side, kind of a main hallway down the middle with either side being shelves. You could be on either side of those shelves as well. So basically there's 3 hallways full of shelves, and you can see what looks to be books, texts, scrolls, everything under the sun. It all looks like paperwork, pretty much. Instantly, you see Whisper dart into the room and start making her way down the middle hallway, kind of looking back and forth. And then she stops about 2/3 of the way to the back, and you see her stop. What are you guys doing?
Follow her.
Yeah,
Following her.
definitely.
Okay. She
she
grabs
up to?
a scroll. Kind of looks. She kind of does one of these numbers, kind of like looking for something. But you could tell she knew where to go. Like she beelined for it, clearly looking. And there's references, like it's like a little bit like a library. There's some reference codes and sigils here. But you see her stop, look through one little section, pull out a scroll, opens it. It looks old, very, very old. Like the paper is crispy on the edges, dusty. Like when she opens it, you see like a cloud of like dust kind of push out, and you see her scanning through it quickly. You see her eyes just darting back and forth. You can tell she's done this before. Kind of quick, almost like a speed read through this document. She sees you guys coming up. She just kind of eyes you, as you guys walk up behind her, but she doesn't pay any attention, or mind. But she finishes kind of glancing at this document, kind of shakes her head, rolls it up, sticks it in her jacket, and then kneels down.
It disappears.
Nope. Kneels down. At the bottom shelf, there is a small box. Looks like a stone box. She kneels down next to it. You see her raise her left hand towards it. Her hand glows red again. And she says some words. Drew, you would know it to be disenchant magic. You know the spell. Or dispel magic, excuse me. And you see the box glow bright purple for a second, and then it just kind of fades away.
Like I wanted to try to get my eyes on what she was reading. I didn't
Sure.
get a chance to do that.
Sure. Kind of glance at it real quick. Give me a perception check. See how much of it you can see in a very brief. By the time you walk up, you get, a couple seconds to kind of glance at it.
22.
Pretty good. I'll tell you that. Well, actually, I'll tell you now. What you saw, let's figure out, where were you looking? Because it's a long scroll. Were you looking at the top half, the middle half, or the lower half? Because you'll get about 1/3 of it.
God, I was looking at the top half.
Top half. You see... I gotta go back to my notes. I wasn't expecting that, Kevin. Hang on a minute. This was in a what-if scenario of... Wasn't even sure that this would even come up here tonight. Hang on. I really had no idea which of the 12 side stories I gave you, if any, you were going to take tonight. So, here it is. All right. Where does it say?
Just threw an old man down the stairs.
You see the words.
He had it coming.
It looks like, Kevin, some sort of, almost like a, from what you could tell, some sort of, clue or hint or direction. You can kind of tell it's like this, it looks like almost like an incantation, but it's something to do with, and you basically see the words, only when light is swallowed and the 6 lie silent will the moon... Too bad it's not Joel.
I told you.
Joel wasn't here. It says this. You just catch this little section, and it says only when light is swallowed and the 6 lie silent will the moon be made whole.
See, guys, you think I'm crazy? You think I'm crazy?
Yes, I think you're crazy.
Wow. I'm proven right at every turn.
You see something like that, Kevin? Something about that you see that sentence for sure. And it basically says the path forward requires kind of this to be completed, and then it further says the six discs must be touched with the elemental light of the gods and placed in order. Basically, you see instructions that say that. And with that, you see her. So that's what you see. She closes it up, puts it in her thing. You see her open up this box as she disenchants it. She opens it, and you see her grab. And she does one at a time. 6 small discs.
Floppy disks.
4, 5, 6, like little stone discs about the size of like that big. Maybe 2 inches round. She just starts grabbing them.
Doug, have her make a Wisdom 15 save.
What do you cast?
What do you cast?
Casting Sleep.
I gotta check her.
I bet she has a pretty high wisdom.
I gotta pull her character sheet back up. Hang on. Alright. Oops.
Put her to sleep, and then put her next to the old man. Maybe do some have their hands in weird places.
You get
Nothing wrong with that.
You're not going to get any information you want then. And you're probably not going to get the information you want now if she resists it.
No. I was thinking the same thing.
Definitely going to. It does sleep, or can you tell me, is there a V or an S or both next to sleep spell, please?
Just a C.
Just a what?
A
Just
V,
a C.
V or S or
It'd
M.
be in
There
it'd
should
be in the notes.
Oh,
It's in the
VS.
notes.
There is a V, S, and M.
Okay, so so you have to speak. So you start incanting, basically. So you're next to her. She's pulling these discs out. You start. Blah, 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 blah. Hand goes up. That's verbal and semantic. And she and your holy symbol would be your materials. Glows for a second as you see this. You guys see this energy start to form around her. Wisdom save, you said?
Yep, 15.
Okie dokie. I'll roll this one on the main page. Oh, actually, I can't do that because she's not in the group.
Here it is.
Here, I'll put it in the I'll put it in Foundry just for dramatic effect. She has a +5 to this, FYI. Here it is. Boom. It is on Foundry. It is a 21. You start casting. You see her head shake. What are you doing? You tried to betray me. She sees. What are you guys doing? We are, I think, immediately in initiative. As you try to cast the spell on her, she shakes it off and steps back.
Correct. Cast Step Sleep.
I'm definitely not going to set up an encounter for this, but I think that would immediately go into initiative as soon as you do that, depending on what everybody else is going to do. I'm going to roll her initiative real quick to see what. Did you guys all see that? What you're trying to betray me, she says out loud. All right. Kevin, when do you react? What's your initiative?
I'm sorry?
What's your initiative?
Oh, I'm sorry. That is a 13.
Matt.
It is a 14.
Jason.
10.
Okay, and Drew.
11.
Okay, Drew, you cast. She says that. She jumps back up, and she is the first to react. I was not planning for this, so give me a second to look at her character sheet. Very, very surprised. Very surprised.
So are we. Everybody's surprised.
So is the old man.
Well, he's not very surprised right now.
Well, he was.
He's sleeping it
Right.
off. Sleep with the surprise off.
Can you show us how to get down the steps the quick way?
The quick way.
Sure can.
Yeah, let me help you. Sorry.
I said the quick way.
Okay. She is. Yeah, she is going to. She just looks angry at you as you cast that, shakes her head. Should have known better. And then she disappears. Disappears?
Hey.
And then starts to move. You hear footsteps as she goes running towards the steps. You can't see her, but you hear. All three of you technically can get an attack of opportunity because she is, or four of you, because she is technically next to you all. But she is invisible. She goes invisible, and she is going to start running towards the steps. So first round, you guys, anybody would like to take an attack of opportunity?
I would like one.
I mean, if you want to attack, I don't know what your reaction would be. Drew tries to put her to sleep. She disappears and starts running. So I guess we'll just go in order, in initiative order for a minute for the attack of opportunity. Kevin, how do you react to everything that just happened?
Whoa. Calm down. Nobody's gonna get hurt.
She's already running. I mean, you could say that out loud.
She's
Is
already...
that what? Yeah. So she disappears and starts running. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity? Do you want to just say that? What do you want to do? In character, what are you thinking? How would you react to this?
I do want to say those things, but I also want to cast Mage Hand and close the door in front of her.
How far? What's the range on it?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah, you can still see the door. Yeah, you can still see the door. It's probably right at the edge of 30 feet. You may have to run a couple of steps, but that'll be on your turn. So as a reaction, no attack of opportunity. Then you just say that.
Correct.
Like, hold on. Yep. Okay, got it. Okay, so you say that, Matt, as your reaction. If you want to take one, what do you do?
I would grapple her.
You're trying to grapple her. Okay. Make a grapple attack at disadvantage, please.
Nice.
Because she's invisible.
Oh, wow. The disadvantage took away a natural 20.
Yes,
I got
it
a
did.
22.
Yes, it did. 22. Hold on. I gotta find, where did I put her? Whisper. She is going to, I think we'll go with, gonna have to go with acrobatics on that. That's going to be a hard one to beat. Even invisible, you give her a hug. Matt grabs her.
Yeah! All right.
All right, Urskar, any attack of opportunity?
Can I do like take her down like a trip?
I mean, you can't see her, but you could try.
I
I mean, you
swing-
see that Matt
I
is
swing
holding
low.
something.
If you attack her with your trident, Jason, your trident has a master, topple effect. So,
Yeah.
or you could do a. Well, actually, I guess she's being held. She can't really be shoved over.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. You're kind of holding her up though, so I don't think you could really trip her. You're kind of holding her. It's kind of the point.
Can I
Yeah.
kind of like do the like cross check of hopefully non-death and right across to try to like knock her out? Then that's like kind of like at Matt's arms, like just
Okay.
kind of like hit her,
Sure. Yeah.
like
Yeah.
knock her out.
Take a swing. Disadvantage, please.
Oh man, two bad rolls.
11.
11.
No, you swing and don't find her. Okay, and then Drew, you're the last one with a reaction as she tried to get out of your zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, what are you doing? Could you grab your bow and try to shoot her?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot her. 14.
Okay. Goes wide as Matt grabs her, kind of pulls her away. The arrow goes wide. Okay, that is her turn and everyone's reactions. Kevin, you go and close the door.
Close the door
Okay.
and stand in front of it.
Okay, so you run past, close the door with Mage Hand, and then stand in front of it. Okay, got it?
Yep.
Okay. Then, Matt, it's your actual turn.
All right. I'm going to go into a rage
Okay.
Oh.
and then try to. I'll try to do a topple.
Okay, you're just going to try to topple her, knock her over. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, with disadvantage.
Wait. Okay. So if I'm in rage,
So it's
so
straight.
did the disadvantage and the advantage?
If you're going to attack recklessly, yes, then it's,
Even.
even if you're attacking recklessly.
Regular roll.
All right, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Oh, 26.
Okay, you knock her over.
Nice.
And what's the damage on that?
Or let's see. So it'll be 10 points plus
Oh.
11 points. So 21 points.
Oh my god. You nearly... You definitely hear something... check my
You just
con on
cracked
that.
your head open.
Still invisible. She held her con on that, but drop her onto the ground. All right, that's Matt. Jay, you see Matt see Matt fighting with something invisibly. What are you doing? If anything.
Yeah, let's hold my action and then just, in case I hear anybody else coming down this.
It's been quiet. Sorry, Joel.
Oh no, you're good.
All right, so Jay, you hold your action, kind of pointing your arrow generally towards her or the door, kind of waiting to see what happens. That's the end of the round. So
Real quick, just to recap, we're waiting. Like she was going for a certain box.
she already grabbed that. Yeah, she grabbed the box. She grabbed the discs out of it, and then
And
Drew
to
tried to put her
disappear.
And she did. She has those. We can't see those.
Correct.
Wait, I didn't go.
Correct.
What's
Yeah,
that?
Drew didn't go this time.
I didn't go.
You started the round.
Yeah.
That was all the same round. It was Drew,
Oh, okay.
then her, because basically I let you act first since there is no surprise round in 2024 anymore.
I'll just go wait and check the stairs and make sure nobody else is coming and just
Okay.
kind of confused on what's going on right now.
Okay, you run over to the stairs. You and Kevin are over by the stairs. Drew and
Yeah.
Matt are by her. That's the end of round one. Round two. She will appear at the beginning of the round.
Nice.
You could tell her eyes are almost glazed over. Blood on the side of her head where you toppled her.
Yes.
She will... hold on. I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw. Well, actually, hold on. Let me see what the range is on this real quick. Yep. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nasty.
Ooh, Jesus. I got a 7.
I got a 6.
My third nat 1 this evening.
Damn.
Damn.
18.
So that's 20 to start. Okay, the three of you, Aaron, Elonis, and Karak, are all three instantly paralyzed. You just let
come
her go.
on.
You see Jason, as you're standing at the stairs trying to figure out what's happening, you see her kind of appear. You look over, you see her hands go up, and you see red ribbons of energy start to wrap around all three of you. She cast Hold Person, level 5, and grabs three of you. Jason, these ribbons wrap around you, and you manage to kind of pull yourself away from it. And then she will stand up and pull out her rapier. She pulls out a small sword,
What?
Actually, no, it just appears in her hand. Excuse me.
Oh,
And that's the end of her turn. She's going to stay at the far side of the room, about 40 feet away. As you, what are you doing? It's over to you. Everyone else is paralyzed. So actually, Kevin, you go next. Excuse me, I'm going in order. Kevin, you go next, and you get another save at the end of your turn.
wisdom save. Okay. That is a 17.
You start to snap out of it at the end of your turn. Okay. Matt, you're next. At the end of your turn, you may attempt to snap out of it.
All right, I will try to snap out of it. I got an 11.
You do not. Drew, you're next. You may attempt to snap out of it. And then Jay is last.
Do I get a bonus action? Do I get a bonus action?
Nope. It's the end of your turn.
Lose your turn.
Aaron, you snap out of it at the end of your turn. You kind of break through these magical chains. Jay, you're last to react at the end of the turn.
Charge at her. You said, what, 30 feet away?
40.
40, okay. I will do my movement, and I'll be 10 feet away, and then I will action dash to get closer to her.
Okay, so you climb up right.
Kind of move into kind of like a running charge with my trident.
Okay, got it. All right, so you charge up to her, getting back into close combat. She was trying to get out of close combat for everybody.
I will, bonus action rage, please.
Okay, bonus action rage. Okay, so Drew, Matt, and Jay are all three surrounding her again. Kevin, you're furthest away at the start of the next round. She is up again at the round 2. That didn't work. I was hoping to paralyze everybody and run away. That was her plan. That did not work.
Great plan.
It was a good plan,
idea.
I thought.
And it would have worked, too, if not for that Urskar.
If not for that pesky Urskar. She is going to, on her turn, bonus action, Misty Step, past you all, right in front of you, Kevin. She appears right in front of you, and she is going to use her action, not to attack, but to open the door and try to run. So she just... you see her like go to feint like an attack with her rapier, but instead just kind of shoves you around a little bit, tries to kind of open the door, and she's going to attempt to make a break for it. You have another attack of opportunity, Kevin, as she attempts to run past you.
Ooh, okay. Man, I really didn't want to hit her, but I guess
She's
I will.
bleeding from the side of her head as well.
Boy, those stairs look pretty attractive.
Yeah, wait till she goes up the stairs and then pull her down. No, go ahead and call my rapier.
Okay, bonus
and
action.
take a swipe at her.
Go ahead. She's visible now, so...
Oh, that is 13.
She blocks it aside, blocks it with her rapier, turns, and then runs up 30 feet up the stairs and starts turning the corner.
Chase after her.
Okay, well, you're next. So, Kevin, Matt, you're next.
Oh, right, that was an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that was an opportunity attack. So, Matt, you see she just vanishes, appears in front of Kevin, and then you see her just go charging up the stairs.
All right, I'm still held, so I got to get out of it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, sorry.
Hoo-yah. With a juicy 3.
Yeah, still can't move. Okay, after Matt, it is Kevin. And then it'll be Drew,
Great.
and then Jay. So, Kevin, you see her just ran up the steps, and she disappeared.
Great. Run up the stairs. Faster.
You start running up the stairs. You see the back door is open out of the office, and you see Night Air. And you can see her. She is running towards the side of the wall. Unfortunately, Joel, opposite side.
She's dashing. I will dash as well.
You can catch her because she moved 30. So
Yep,
you can basically
speed.
Oh, you have 40 speed.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Yeah, you can definitely catch her.
Get her.
Okay.
Yeah, get her.
Okay, you run up
So
behind
I
her.
will run up behind her. I'm going to. One second. I will cast. No, I won't do that. Yeah, just go try to swipe at her again.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration myself. Bonus first.
Okay.
And take a swipe. Jesus. 16.
16. You get in close. Is that with the Bardic Inspiration?
No, not yet. Should
Okay.
I use it? Yes.
I think you have to. Do you have to declare it before you roll? I think you do.
No, you can do it after you roll,
Okay.
but before you know the result.
Okay, got it.
So whether you hit or miss.
Are you using it or not?
Oh, then yeah, I'll use it. That's pretty low.
Okay.
So an additional 4, which puts it at, what was it before? So 20.
20. Dirty 20. Yeah, you start to come in like it's about to hit. She's going to use one of her abilities as a reaction. She is going to use...
She can't do that.
Why?
Why?
Yeah,
It's
why?
not nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Not wrong.
Okay.
It's inappropriate.
Cool. All right. Sorry, looking for all... She's got all kinds of crap. Oh, I can't do that. Where'd it go? I know I had it.
Well, way to be the trap, guys. Everybody
was no-
paranoid going in here.
There
that
was
you
no
said
trap!
Walking into a trap.
There
and
was
you
There was
There was
no
no
trap.
on her.
There's gonna be a double cross.
Literally, she got her stuff and
Absolutely.
Yeah,
left.
not by us.
Yeah, there was a double cross. Yeah, you're right. I was completely unexpected. Kevin, she parries it. And it is a
Wow.
miss. It's just a reaction. I was looking all over for that.
Try to speak to her.
You say something, you get 6 seconds. For
Um,
Drew goes.
Okay. I can pay you.
What?
Don't run.
Yeah, want him.
You tried to double cross me.
No, not me. Not me.
You just swung at her multiple times, attempting to kill her.
Yes.
But she's running away.
What?
She started it. I only went and stood by the door.
Wow, you guys can talk yourselves into anything. She even tried to leave without hurting you. Like, I had some damage spells there. I decided to I'll just paralyze everybody and run. There's some pretty powerful level 5 spells that I could have cast there. All right. Yeah, okay, you say that. She just says, you double cross me. Let me go. Our dealings are over, is what she says. And then Drew, it's over to you.
Door, up the stairs, blessings of the Raven Queen, get in front of her, and
Okay,
shoot her.
So let's do one thing at a time. So movement is 30 feet, right?
Right.
So that puts you at the bottom of the stairs, basically. It's about 40 feet over to the stairs to the door. So it's about 40 feet. So you're right at the edge of the stairs. What's the next thing?
First action, blessings of the Raven Queen, 30
Okay.
feet.
What is that? What is it? Adds 30 feet of movement?
It's just teleport.
Teleport.
Okay.
It's a misty
So
step.
you teleport, you misty step up 30 feet as a bonus action, which will put you basically. You'd have to action. Because you have to see. So you'd have to action dash to get to the stairs, and then bonus action misty step up the rest of the stairs and into the room. So you'd be,
I did it in
basically
reverse
at this.
order. Time out. What if I did in reverse order? Misty step to basically the stairs, then run up the stairs.
Yeah. Okay. So if you Misty step to the basically how far is it? 60.
30 feet.
Movement total.
Okay, 30. Okay, so the Misty Step puts you, basically not quite at the stairs, but close. 30 feet of movement puts you 10 to the stairs. So we're doing this all theater of mind. And then 15 up the stairs. So basically, at the end of your movement, so you still have your action because you don't need to dash. You're basically looking out the door. You can see them running and fighting. There's a sword fight happening out in the grass.
Chit-chat.
Yelling. Well, we're going to get to that, Kevin. So, but yes, you can see it. It's all happening through the doorway at current. So you have one action left. What's that?
I just need to be within 150 feet of her and see her.
Yeah, you can see her. It is. She'll have a little bit of cover from Kevin and the doorway and everything, but yes, you can see her.
I ignore anything that is not full cover.
Very good. Good to know.
Because I took the sharpshooter feat.
Okay.
Ooh.
Then
nice.
fire it up.
Nice.
While that's happening, while he's rolling that, Joel, you will hear this outside. I mean, this is not a quiet thing. As basically you hear yelling suddenly outside, and then you hear the sound of clanging metal. As Kevin and her are fighting with their swords. Kevin, I'm going to get to Drew's roll here in a second. Kevin, as you chase behind her, take a swing, she blocks it. This conversation happens, a quick couple of words. You hear footsteps, the guards that are out here, these two guards. You hear, what's going on over there? Who goes there? And you start to hear bootsteps coming at the end of this round. It'll be the end of the round. But Drew, what do you got?
I got I hit her. I did 25 to hit.
25 hits. Yes. Yes, it does.
And I did 9 points of damage.
9 points. Ow, you see this arrow sticks into her shoulder. Okay. Let me mark that off of her. Good Lord. All right. Ow. Okay, arrow sticks into her. I gotta check her abilities and stats here in a second. But that's the end of the round. I think Drew's last. No, Jay's last. Jay.
Well, I gotta spin back around.
And Doug, just as a reminder, she loses 10 feet of
Thank you.
Of movement.
Yep. Spin back around, and because she already moved way up the stairs, so try to chase her down.
Okay, so same thing.
I'm gonna go over.
So for you were at by Matt as well. So it's 30 feet to be almost to the stairs. It's another 10, so it's a bonus action for you since you can't teleport. It'll be a bonus action for you to get up the steps, leaving Matt by himself down there. Frozen. Oh wait, she's got to roll. I got to do a concentration check on Matt. Drew's hit. Yep. She still got it.
Oh, nice.
I'll go up and I'll cut Karak out.
There's nothing to cut. It's energy. I mean, it's just
energy. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Just, I don't know if there's a way to
I colored it out, but he's just paralyzed. Like the energy ribbons disappeared once they kind of wrapped him up. He's
okay,
I understand. You could drag him out. You could start pulling him. The half movement.
Yeah, can I throw him on my shoulder and just kind of move?
Yeah, you can.
I'll
absolutely.
Do that.
It's probably good because the alarm is getting raised. So yeah, you grab him.
I will grab him. I'll grab him, throw him on my shoulder, and start heading up the stairs.
Awesome.
You're dragging him.
You're dragging him.
Yeah, dragging him.
30 feet puts you. You're still in the basement, but you can bonus action get to basically almost the stairs. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Top of the round. Oh, good gravy. So Joel, what are you doing? Since you had to sit out for most of the game at this point, you do hear clang clang. You hear a couple of yells, a couple more yells. What are you doing?
Well, it's on the other side of the building. You said, right? It's not in front of me.
Yes.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
Start making my way around the building then.
Oh, okay. Got it. You start bringing your way around. Which way are you going to go? North or south? You can go the way you came and go around the back side, or the front side of the building, just for my own knowledge.
Go around the. I guess probably whatever's faster.
I mean, you're right in the middle, so...
Oh. I guess the way I came then.
Okay, got it. You start making your way around the back. Okay, Kevin, you see 2 guards start charging over towards you guys. They will be 30 feet away at the end of this round. I'm going to add them as IV, but I'm just going to do them first. Oh, wow, they're way up at the top of the IV order. So that works out. So they're running towards you.
I shouldn't have blessed them.
So, Kevin, you see these 2 guards. They're 2 North Vale guards. It's dark. They're humans. So, as of this moment, you are pretty well hidden. I mean, like, they can't see features right now. But they will shortly. You know, they're carrying a lantern. One of them has a lantern. So, as they get closer, next round, they will start to see you. All right. Her round. Just so you're aware. Her round, I'm looking at her spells, what she can do. She's used up most of her abilities, unless she has some... Oh, wow, she can do this every round. Yeah, wow. At will. Kevin, she disappears. Again. Matt, you are free.
Yes.
As she drops concentration on that, and she's going to recast invisibility as an action. And Kevin, she's going to just try to run away. So once again, you have a attack of opportunity as she leaves your zone. You hear footsteps.
All right,
but she
take it. Take the swipe.
Okay. Disadvantage.
2 natural 20s.
Would be awesome.
21 would be the lowest of the 2.
You hit her.
Nice.
Can't parry that.
And that would be 14.
Good God.
Plus some cold damage. 19 points.
Got it.
Ow.
Damn, you guys got some crazy weapons.
You
Good
just did
Lord.
21 points of damage to her.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a fluke.
Okay.
It was not a fluke. 19 points. So con is DC 10. Here goes. She is still invisible. As you slam into her, she disappears. Well, she runs off into the darkness. Okay. So that's your attack of opportunity. Matt, you're next. You wake up on the back of Jason, being carried at the bottom of the steps. You kind of
Right.
break free.
Oh. Urskar, what happened? I should be carrying you.
We gotta get out of here. I think she betrayed us, and we gotta get out of here because people are coming.
I already have
I
the
knew she
name
was
of
gonna
this.
betray us.
I have the episode name for this one already.
Right. I knew she was going to betray us. Where's Alonis?
On top of the stairs. We need to protect him.
Alright, I'm going to get off Urskar's back and
I'll set you down.
run up the stairs.
Okay. You run up the steps. 30 feet. It gets you basically out the office and into the night air. If you want to go out that far. As you get into the office, Matt, what you see is Alonis swinging. You see his sword glowing with his blue frozen energy. You see Aaron standing in the office, just kind of pulling back from his last shot. And then you see 2 guards. There's a small window. You can see 2 guards running at Alonis. But that is all your movement.
Alright, I'm going to dash to do another 30 to get closer to Alonis.
That'll put you real close to Alonis. Yep.
Nice.
Probably about 10 feet away. Oh, I'm afraid of where this is going. Okay. That's Matt.
Right.
Action dashes out into the open. Kevin, you're next.
Okay.
You see Karak running. She's gone. You see no sign of her.
No sign of her. I am cool.
And 2 guards
hear her.
coming at you.
What's that?
And 2 guards coming in. You could attempt, if you want to quiet your mind and try to listen for footsteps, it's certainly a possibility. It is loud out here. It'll be with disadvantage because there are guards yelling at you. At the same time, they're running. There's sounds of metal and weapons drawn. Karak running behind you. It's pretty loud out here. And she's pretty quiet. But that is certainly a possibility if you want to do that.
Can I? I have to see her for this. Okay. Work. Or here within range. No. Yeah, I'm going to quiet my mind and try to hear her.
Okay. Give me a
Best I can.
perception check versus my stealth check. Yeah, you're at disadvantage.
See. Ugh. Oh, that's rough. That's a 10.
You know where she is.
I do.
I rolled a 10. 8 plus 2. She only has a plus 2 on stealth.
Okay.
But she's expecting to be invisible and not have to worry about stealth all that much. Yeah, you generally know where she's going. She's heading towards the road right down the side of the hill.
Got it. Run to catch up with her.
Okay, you can catch her.
Catch her. And sorry, reading something real quick. And I could just catch up with her and take a swipe at her, I guess.
Okay, yeah, disadvantage.
Advantage. Okay. That is whoa, that would have been a natural 20. But instead, just a 24.
A 24. Still can't parry it. That's a hit. You can sense her. You feel like Lady Thistle maybe guiding your hand a little bit as something just unnaturally through the darkness. Yeah, as you swing in. Go ahead.
Oh, that's, now it rolled it. Hold on. I'm rolling it for real now. That is 13. Plus an additional 5. 18 points.
Okay. You stab her in the back as she's running. She turns visible, and you hear a ah, and she just rolls forward.
Uh-oh.
She is unconscious. She's at 0 hit points.
0 hit points. Okay.
That's your action. That's your move. I think you're done.
And that is correct. That is, well,
Unless there's a bonus action.
I do.
Okay.
I am going to cast.
Don't fucking do it.
What are you casting?
I'm gonna take the things off her body. Not a bonus action.
Well, that's not a bonus action. That's next turn.
No. I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
You're gonna wake her up?
Fucking damn.
You do know she goes before you.
Oh, that's true. Okay. You know what? Wait, we're in the cloak of night, right? Like the guards probably couldn't see us if we're both laying still.
I mean, there is 2 moons out. There is light. You are not invisible. They can't see features. Like, they couldn't pick you out of a lineup until they get closer. But they know where you are.
All right, just hold still for the time being.
Yeah, you're out of actions. You're out of actions anyways. So that was Matt. That was Kevin. Drew.
run up to Alonis.
Okay, so there are 2 guards, so you're about 60 feet away from Alonis. There are 2 guards that will be between you here next round, so they're running towards Alonis as well, if you can kind of imagine they're coming this way towards him. Although, now that Karak ran out, one of them sees Karak. One is heading towards Alonis, one is heading towards Karak at current. That's what you see.
So I'm confused. So, like, she ran out, she teleported to the door and then ran out.
2 rounds, yep, so 60 feet. They're 60 feet out the door.
I did the exact same thing, and she's still ahead of me.
But you started back 60 feet from where she started.
Okay.
Okay, you're 60, you're 60 feet back.
Okay. So there are 2 guards between me and Alonis.
Yes. Yeah, they're going to be. They're not there yet. They're not in between yet, but they will be. They're heading into that kind of general. They're going to intercept behind Alonis.
I will just action dash to Alonis.
Okay, got it. So you charge up to Alonis, catch up to him. Got it. Okay. Then it is Jay.
I will keep up the stairs.
Okay, 30 feet puts you outside. So you're basically right where Aaron was. You see Aaron charging towards Alonis. You see Karak is in the middle of the grass. You see 2 guards charging at them. That's what you see from the doorway.
Go towards Karak.
He is kind of in front of you about 30 feet. So it's like Karak, then
make my way
Alonis.
towards him. Make my way towards him.
It'd be an action. You can probably get most of the way there. It'd be an action dash to get next to him.
Action dash, please.
Okay. So you continue running, catch up to Matt. 2 of you are now standing out in the grass. One of the guards is making their way towards you. Next round.
Bonus action. Rage, please.
Keep rage. Okay. She will make a death save and fail. Okay. Next round. After that, it is the guards. The guard runs up into view. Matt, this human guard charges up and sees you and Jason. You see this light hit you. You are both of you are pretty unique people as far as your look. So they do see you both.
Hell yeah.
What are you doing here? What's going on?
We were pursuing this person. She stole something.
Okay.
From in there.
He'll take it at face value for the moment. However, deception check, please.
She did steal something.
She did. But that's not why you're here, so. Deception check, please.
Oh, crap.
No, you got it.
Oh, yeah. I got a 7.
He doesn't seem to be going for it. he like for a second he like takes it at face value and he's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. And he's like, wait, why were you in there? Hold on, drop your weapons.
I don't have any weapons.
Oh, well, you have a giant club on your back.
Well, on my back. You want me to pull out my
drop
hammer?
Both of you, drop your weapons. You're under arrest till we sort this out.
Under arrest? We should be arresting her. She's the one who stole something.
That's all he says, and that's what he's going to do. He is going to say that, hold an action. If anybody takes any threatening move, he will attack. That's what his action is. Alonis, similar story. You and Drew and her. He runs up to the 3 of you. Another guard. Stop there! What's going on here? You guys can both respond, or do what you like.
Cast invisibility.
Okay, well, that'll be on your turn. But are you saying anything in response, or you just wait there? If you keep your back turned to him, he won't see your features.
Exactly. That's exactly what I.
Okay, got it. What about you, Drew?
look at him and say, "We were walking by, and one of our party members happened to notice this thief breaking into the church."
Okay. He listens again. Deception check, and we'll see if he buys it. This is an important roll.
At a 10.
He looks at you. We'll straighten this out with the authorities in the morning. Drop your weapons.
Drop my weapon.
Okay, you do. Drop your weapon. Lonus turns his back. He's going to hold his action. If anyone starts to do anything, he will take a swing. All right. After that, Matt, it is you.
I'm not gonna take any threatening action towards these people. I'm gonna put my hands up, but I am gonna walk backward to the unconscious lady.
Okay, trying to like rest her, kind of thing, like trying to sell the story and kind of start walking towards them.
Yeah, exactly. So and then lean down and take out the floppy disks that she stole.
Well, she's 30 feet away, so that's if you're walking backwards, that's a very
how's
slow.
she 30 feet away? I thought I was 10 feet away from Malonis after my dash.
You were then they moved on. Yeah, he followed her, so they kept moving.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go over there.
Okay, he'll look at you, Jay, as I'm gonna skip order for just a minute. Kind of okay that he's moving over towards his friend, not making any threatening actions. He kind of gestures with his pike, for you to follow. Do you?
Kind of put my hands up and follow.
Okay, then he will allow that. So you guys make your way over. That way, Kevin, it is over to you. You see Karak and Urskar coming over. You know that Drew is next to you. His guard is looking at you. Another guard now coming. What are you going to do?
Do I see or hear Aaron drop his weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Sleight of hand. Grab the scroll off of her.
Okay. Yeah, you could probably grab, one or the other. That's pretty easy to grab. Okay, you grab that out of her shirt, kind of out of her jacket. Okay, go ahead and make the sleight of hand check.
18.
Got it. Didn't notice. Okay.
Great. Put that in my pocket.
Okay.
My packed weapon and just place it on the ground next to me.
Okay.
And that's it for now.
Okay. That's Kevin, and then Drew is next. Drew?
Our friends went into the church to investigate. They found a wounded priest or somebody.
Keeps shoveling it. Okay. Another deception check.
It is. How is that not perception? I don't know. Okay.
Because you said it's it's a lie. There is truths woven into it, but it is by default you are trying to deceive them.
I got 13.
Yeah, they're. You could tell they're not ready to attack. They're not distrusting of you, but they don't believe everything. Something's not adding up here. 5 people up here, maybe, what have you. About this time, as we wrap that round and getting close to wrap for the night, Willywaw, you come around the far side of the church, kind of around the far side of the road, and you can see up on the hill. It's up, a little ways. But you can see like this whole standoff. You see a couple of lights. You see your friends, some on the ground, some with their hands up in the air. What are you doing? If anything.
I'm gonna listen.
Okay, just listening. Okay. We start the next round. She made a successful death save. That's all her. Then Matt, it's you.
All right, I'm going to grab the floppy disks.
Okay, so you bend down and
Hold
start
them up.
grabbing these stone discs. What do you got
Yeah.
there? What's...
This is what she stole.
Okay. He will go to grab it out of your hands.
Give it to him.
Okay. Grabs them. Okay.
See, I was telling the truth.
Well, we'll get to the bottom of that. I'm not sure what happened here. But he, just none of you move. Just stay right there.
If you just contact Theron, all this can be explained or cleared up.
Farron? Who's Farron? Sorry, I need to go look at my
The
notes.
lieutenant magistrate. Maybe I have her name right.
Theron.
Oh,
Yeah,
Thorn?
Captain.
Thorn?
No, Theron is she's the lieutenant. Yeah. Sorry, it's close. It's close to the Celestial Knight's name. I think his name is Farron. So, my random name generator is putting too many names close together. Apparently. We'll get to the bottom of this. Go get help. We'll need some more help here. He looks at his other friend. Yes, grab Thorn and Theron. Get to the bottom of this for sure. You see the one guard kind of agrees. Okay, yeah. You all stay
Are we
here.
allowed to?
Don't move.
Sorry. Should we stabilize her condition? She's gonna die if we don't help.
Yeah, he nods. Like, yeah, he nods. Like, yes. He doesn't know how to do that. He doesn't have any spells or anything.
No, I don't really know how to do that. I have medicine. I'll do a medicine check.
Yeah, you can. The other guard runs off. Joel, you see one guard running down the north side. Starts making his way down the north road towards the marketplace area.
I got a 15 on the medicine check.
You have stabilized her. Okay. Well, guys, you guys can just tell me unless you're going to do something, this is going to end with a bunch of guards showing up, and the next session will be very
Dash after
interesting.
that guard.
What's that?
It's a dash after that guard.
Okay, you chase after the guard, leaving you guys with just one guard who's standing back like 10 feet, but kind of has his pike drawn at all of you. You can tell he's nervous. He knows who you guys are. He knows, at this point, he's gotten good views. Karak and Ursk are well known. Like, they just look very unique. So you can tell he's nervous, like, kind of like back and forth, like watching you stabilize her. But you guys tell me if you're going to do something. Otherwise, he's going to wait for reinforcements and just have you guys wait. Joel, you run around to the far side of the north road. You see this guy coming down. He's running full tilt. And you can see down like one road, Joel, there's like two of the Caldisa knights that came from Solus down the road. You can tell he's like going to turn and go try to get their attention here very quickly. But you can intercept him first.
So I can get to him before he gets to anybody.
Yes, yeah, but you can kind of tell that's where he's headed. But he sees you. Father, it's not safe here. It's not safe here.
You know what? Yeah, I wouldn't.
There's been a break-in at the church. Need to get help.
A break-in?
Yes. He hasn't put it together that you were with them because you're kind of this oddity, like you're a priest, but you're not, and you weren't with them technically up there. So he's not the brightest. What are you gonna do, if anything? Got a couple of rounds if you want to do something.
Kiss him.
I'm not gonna kiss him. Yeah. Oh no, that wouldn't make sense either. I'm trying to like. There are things I can do, but without knowing exactly what's going down, I can't really like. I don't feel like I would in game know what's. I wouldn't know what's going on. I mean, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, you really don't. You saw a fight. You know what he told you. There was a break-in at the church. Yeah, he's kind of confused. Like you get the impression he's like, I'm not sure what happened. There's a break-in. Some sort of a fight broke out. We got to get help. That's I think what you would get out of him.
Yeah.
Come on, you're like come with me.
Oh.
Give you a minute or two. Big decisions here. Big decisions here.
Okay, you know what? I think this is fair. I will. I'm going to. The first thing we do is do an awakened mind and create a telepathic link with them.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast suggestion on him.
Okay.
And say, you're right, we absolutely do have to do something. Follow my lead for the rest of the day.
Okay. He'll generally follow you around. Within reason.
Or
needs to probably be a little more specific than that.
Yeah, let me reword that. Think that I am in command and in charge of all orders for the rest of the day.
Okay. All right, what am I rolling? It's a wisdom, right?
It's a wisdom 15.
His eyes blink once. Okay, what do you think we should do?
Well, first we need to pause for a moment. We don't want to do anything too hastily. Let's go back and assess the situation and take care of things appropriately. Now, while we're slowly walking back, you tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. We were on patrol, and we saw a man come charging out of the church, and then a dragon man, and then another human, and there was a fight with a tiefling. Also, I forgot about this fact. Sorry. When you stabbed her and she dropped, Kevin, her color turned red. She went from blue to red. Her skin color is now red. It's a missing fact I forgot about.
Mood changing.
Now they claim they were just following her and she broke in, and we need to get to the bottom of it. Something is not adding up.
Absolutely. I've been out on patrol this evening, and so have my friends. We heard that there was going to be potential commotion this evening. So let's go see what happened.
Okay. He's waiting. We'll go for about 5 more minutes here. Joel and the guard appear coming up over the hill. What? I thought you were getting reinforcements. I've got the commander here. He looks.
Seems to be a misunderstanding.
What? Your Eminence? What do you mean? I don't understand.
Look around.
Yes.
At everyone there.
Yeah.
Well, these men were out on patrol this evening. We heard wind of potential nefarious types about. That's why I stopped by earlier. I myself have been walking about on patrol this evening.
I thought you were here to pay your condolences.
I did. While out on patrol.
Okay.
Do more than one thing at a time.
He looks at you. Now here's what I'm going to say. We're going to end with one final roll here. It's going to be Joel's. So I was going to give you advantage until, but unfortunately, because your story sticks with Matt's, and you found it in a cool way by using, the suggestion to have him tell you that. However, your story doesn't follow with what you said earlier, so I'm going to go back to a straight roll. Give me a deception check.
Fair enough.
Can I give him a bardic inspiration?
You can.
Take a bardic inspiration, Willy Wonka.
Use I think I'll use a heroic inspiration for this, just in case.
And then you can add a d6. Okay. This is d6, right, Kevin?
Correct.
Oh yeah, we are lying good tonight.
What'd you get?
Let's go ahead and make that a 30.
A 30?
Wow.
For some reason I never got the roll, so never came over. There it is.
It was an 18.
Yeah.
I got a 25 from my roll and 5 more from the bardic inspiration.
I had to refresh. Okay. You start to tell him that, and he's like, he did see you earlier. He said they were on patrol. You kind of sell it. He's still a little confused at why this guy didn't go get reinforcements and why he stopped with you, but you can tell as you say this, and Kevin, you say something kind of under your breath and send this enchantment in. I'm going to roll his insight, but I don't think he can beat a 25. Maybe on a nat 20. No. He just starts to relax his. He relaxes his grip on his weapon and kind of pulls back a little bit and kind of. Oh yeah, I guess this is making sense. And that's where we will stop with a lot of curveballs tonight. Where we end, Kevin, you can mark Ancient Scroll on your equipment so we don't forget. The guard has the 6 discs, however, at current. Now, I am going to roll 50-50 on which guard had it. Because if it's the one you suggested, Joel, he would have told you that.
Okay.
That he had them, I think, because he was asking. So 1 through 10. I'll write it on I'm gonna do it on Foundry again. 1 through 10, he does have it, and will tell you he had it, and you can decide what you want to do with that. Okay. Otherwise, it will not have come up in his. Okay, it did not come up in his story, as he was not carrying them. Okay, so we will end with the discs are in the other guard's possession, and the scroll is in Kevin's possession, and that's where we're going to stop. It's 500 experience points, and
Nice.
We are done for the night, and we are off next week, so it'll be 2 weeks before we find out how the team sweet talks their way out of this hodgepodgey mess, but at least there's a path in sight. So, lot of surprises there tonight. It's not the way I expected that to go. All right. We'll see you next time. Oh, where is the Starfall credits?
The fuck?
There it goes. Good night.